What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm J. This is the Mo You Know, and it's the Daily Diddy, or is it Diddy Day 15? Either way, we back in the courtroom, and I said we was gonna get on here earlier today, and it looks like we made it. I won't say on time, but we made it on time. If we owe my time, we owe my time. It's day 15. I think we still got I think we got 4 to 5 witnesses today. We got a security guard who has full immunity. We also have a Jane Doe, which will be here probably tomorrow. We have a video expert. We have Brianna, who was held over a rail. So we got a few things going on today. We'll jump into that and see what the heck is going on with Diddy today. And remember, I'm not on anyone's side. I don't care if he's innocent or guilty. If you have a problem with what I'm reading, please contact the Southern District of New York and go into the courthouse and either talk to the prosecution or talk to Diddy's defense team. But don't come at me because I'm just reading what the hell's on the screen. There will be jokes, there will be reenactments, and we will be having a grand old time. But hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You know, this first part is us catching up on what happened this morning because we're about an hour behind. But when I get off work, I got to do me. You know, I need some me time. I need to sit down. Sometimes I'm reading over law books just so I can get a better understanding. So I'm reading. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. So sometimes I'm reading over the law book. Sometimes I'm just laying down in the bed watching YouTube. That's what I'm doing 99% of the time. You know what I mean? Chilling, fighting off pigeons, doing what I gotta do. Was just washing the dishes, but it's the Daily Diddy, day 15. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you want to know where we're getting the information from, we're getting the information from Twitter, off of Inner City Press. And we're also getting the live updates from CNN. Who gives us more of the information? Now, I got this zoomed all the way in, don't I? Oh, that's because me and Moochie was on. I would say, I know I don't go to 175. The most I go is to 150. We'll do 125. Yeah, hopefully today is good. They had a disruption in court this morning. What up, Tamika? Dannon, what's going on? Nicole? James, what's up? Oh, they had a little disruption, huh? Let me see. I'll get them to settle down. Wrapped up. Here's what happened in the courtroom. That's 16 minutes ago. Where's today's information? Oh, no, that's because of the wrong date. Oh yeah, we got the hotel lady that was cleaning up. Well, she was on here yesterday. Former security guard, first witness, hotel security. Woman removed from court. Okay, disruptively. All right, we'll get to that. Let me see. That's 18 minutes ago. That's what happened yesterday. We don't need that. So there was a woman that was removed from the courtroom after yelling disruptively. The judge had court officers remove the woman who could be heard yelling. The woman said in part, "Diddy, these motherfuckers laughing at you." Hey, Diddy, we are laughing at you. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. You a nasty nigga. Playboy. Diddy turned around in his seat when the judge directed the officers to remove the woman. Shit. I tell you one thing. You get Diddy a bag of that purple stuff, that pink stuff, and let Diddy loose. You let someone else come in this courtroom yelling like that. You give Diddy a bag of that pink cocaine and let him loose. I bet they won't act a fool if Diddy was loose. That's one thing that they ain't gonna do. Diddy free, that means everybody's under control. But when Diddy's locked up, shit. The judge bars a man from the courtroom after he violated the pseudonym order. A man in the courtroom Monday violated the pseudonym order by referring to Mia, a former assistant of Diddy, by her real name on his YouTube channel, according to prosecutors. He was also seen recording outside the courthouse Monday. So the guy that I think they're talking about is this dude. He be wearing suspenders and a tie. I think I know what they talking about. Now, of course, when you're in the courthouse, you're not supposed to say her real name. You guys found out who she was and said it was Sarah. So you probably said her real name in court. I don't know what these people are doing in the courthouse, but why are you going up here and you do it like you're not going to disrupt this case. This case is going to continue to go on, whether they kick your ass out or not. But I don't know why people are wasting their day by going up here and doing all of this. Man kicked out the courtroom. Go try to find his name, but he said he said her name on his YouTube also, so they were doing a little bit of research on him. Let me see. So we got a lady kicked out. We got a guy kicked out. Prosecutors may seek to introduce excerpts from Combs' recorded jail calls. So Diddy again, not smart. I don't know why people get on these phone calls. When you get locked up, the only people you call is your lawyer and family members. But even then, you want to call your lawyer. Call your lawyer so they can't record anything. It don't matter what you say on the phone call, as long as the lawyer is on the phone. But who? Let me see. Prosecutors said they may seek to introduce excerpts from some of Diddy's calls when he was planning a social media campaign around his birthday. They said that the calls rebuked the defense's implication that Mr. Combs' former employee must be lying about the alleged assaults because of her social media posts in support of Mia's testimony that she felt compelled to post for his birthday. So what they're trying to do is say, since Diddy was trying to plan his birthday while he was locked up, then that shows that he was forcing them to do birthday posts when Mia did that birthday post. The defendant views his birthdays and social media around his views about his birthday and social media around his birthday are a marketing opportunity as an opportunity to change the narrative. Over 3 days of testimony, Mia described the abuse, verbal, physical, and actual. She said she experienced while working for him. The jury was shown photos on social media. She posted about Diddy's birthday. Brian still asked Mia how could she post about the music mogul's birthday without recognizing the significance as the time he's alleged ex assaults happened for the first time. She testified that it was expected to post on the birthday. Well, that makes sense. If Diddy's locked up behind bars, he doesn't understand the seriousness in behind bars and facing a RICO and 4 other counts. All right. So we got the Intercontinental Hotel security is back on the stand. He's called up here. And we should almost be all caught up. We should be. I don't like how CNN only got this on like half the screen. They need a center. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that, y'all. Would you look at that? Does that zoom? Okay, that only zooms. All right, cool. Yeah, we need this right here. Day 15. All right, we got the hotel security up. We're going to, like I said, we're just going to get caught up with this and then go where we got to go from here. Intercontinental Hotel security employee called to the stand. Eddie Garcia. They say Edie, but I think it's Eddie. Edie Garcia, who worked in security at the Intercontinental Hotel, is on the stand. The prosecutor, Steiner, is questioning him for the government. Garcia said he was a security officer at the hotel March 2016. A previous version of the post misspelled Edie Garcia's first name. So it is Edie. All right. The hotel security officer says he worked with fellow employee who was first witness. Edie and Israel worked together. They both worked security at the Intercontinental Hotel in March of 2016. And who was the first witness to testify in a trial? Don't work together anymore, but they're still friends. He said he knew Flores testified because he saw a TikTok video about it, but the two haven't discussed the substance of their testimonies. Garcia said by March 2016, he had been working at the Intercontinental Hotel for a few months. He was 24 at the time. So this is what, 10 years, 9 years. So he's what, 33? Former hotel security officer testifies under immunity order. Edie Garcia, the former security officer, confirmed he is testifying under immunity order. So he wouldn't have any reason to lie because with the immunity, you have to tell the truth. If they find out that you're lying, that's perjury. They'll take away the immunity order and then they can prosecute you. On Monday, he was brought up to the courtroom outside the presence of the jury to invoke his Fifth Amendment, prompting the judge to sign an immunity order, compelling him to testify. Diddy's former assistant, George Kaplan, similarly testified under immunity, invoking his Fifth Amendment right not to self-incriminate. Let's see what the hell he said. All right, here we go. Former security guard didn't initially recognize Cassie in the security video. Edie, former security officer at the Intercontinental Hotel, said by March 2016, he had been working at the hotel for a few months. He was 24 years old at the time. Garcia said his shift started at 2 p.m. Now, remember, this happened at 10 to 11 in the morning. Garcia said his shift started at 2 p.m. on March 5th, 2016. And he was informed that there had been a domestic dispute. When he watched the surveillance video of the incident, he didn't initially recognize the individuals, but later learned that they were Sean Diddy Combs and Cassie Ventura. Garcia testified that his understanding is that law enforcement wasn't called to respond to the incident because Miss Ventura did not request the presence of police or medical attention. Ex-hotel security guard's testimony is to provide the backstory of Combs' video. Testimony. The defense will try to question. Blah, blah, blah. Jackson said, "The reality is that everyone knows the video is bad. And at the end of the day, what you're doing, if you're the defense, is does it show racketeering enterprise? Does it show anything relating to ex trafficking or just domestic?" Now, I don't want to say just is very significant, but the domestic violence of it. All right, so that's just all right, here we go. Now we get into the good stuff. Here we go. Ex-guard testifies Diddy assistant requesting the surveillance video after the 2016 incident. Now, if this dude's 24 years old and they came down with that bag, here's $20,000, $30,000 at 24 years old, I'm taking that money. 24 years old, you're taking that money. 25 years old, you're taking that money. 30-year-old me, I'm taking that money. I'm not even going to lie to you. You coming to me with a bag for $20,000 to get surveillance video? Oh, yeah, $20,000 richer that day. Let me tell you. I take my bills in big face hundreds, blue strips only. I don't want none of the small shit. I'm taking 20,000, but let's see what he says. So Edie Garcia, the former security officer, what up, Trill, at the Intercontinental Hotel, testified that about 90 minutes into his shift, Christina Corum, this is KK, this is showing that bribery is by bad boy employees. So this is 90 minutes into his shift, Christina Corum called the hotel security desk, identifying herself as Sean Diddy Combs' personal assistant. She asked Garcia if he was familiar about an incident that occurred earlier that day. Garcia testified. Corum then asked if there was any way possible to get a copy of the video or see the video. Garcia testified that Corum said she wanted the video because Mr. Combs had been intoxicated and didn't remember. Diddy, we're laughing at you because we don't care. But you see what's going on here? Christina Corum is employed by Bad Boy. Garcia testified that Corum said she wanted the video because Mr. Combs had been intoxicated and didn't remember it. So on behalf of Diddy, Christina Corum, who's getting paid by Bad Boy, is going to request this video footage to try to cover this up. Now, if it's just a toxic relationship and it's not bad, like everyone is saying, then why would they request video footage? They would just, okay, who cares? It was just a toxic relationship. Let's continue on. But no, they went down here to cover up something because Mr. Combs was drunk and didn't remember. The judge sustained an objection to the testimony before Garcia could elaborate on what Combs didn't remember. The lawyers are at a sidebar with the judge, so we're getting it cracking today. But remember what everyone keeps coming here and saying? Oh, all it is DV. If it's just DV, then why are they doing sidebars and objecting to it? It's just a DV video, jury. That's all it is. It's just a DV video. Why they want the video so bad if it's just DV? Because I know a lot of people keep saying that all they're seeing is this is a DV case. If DV isn't that serious, then why are they having sidebars and objecting? Let us hear why they wanted the video footage. See, we on the prosecution side, so we got to look at it this way. Why is the defense making a big deal about him telling that Bad Boy employees were coming and requesting it? What's the big deal? It's just DV. That's all I'm. I haven't heard any recall. I've been hearing this DV. So why is it that big of a deal? Let's just. How much did they offer you? They wanted the video. Okay, who cares? It's just DV. That's what they keep telling me. Every time they come in, they say, "Mo, it's just DV." So they had a sidebar. Here we go. Combs' chief of staff pressed for the incident video was told off for the. Oh, so Garcia didn't give up the footage. Garcia, the security officer at the Intercontinental Hotel, said Christina Corum said that Sean Diddy Combs. Oh, come on. What's wrong with my damn? Hold on. Edie, the security officer at the Intercontinental Hotel, said Christina Corum said Diddy's, the chief of staff on the phone said that she couldn't see the video. Wait. No, he said he told Christina Corum that. All right, see, we don't need them to put this in on every damn. We know. Edie Garcia, the former security officer at the Intercontinental Hotel, said he told Christina Corum, Diddy's chief of staff, on the phone that she couldn't see the video. I told her that she would have to reach out to hotel management or get a subpoena. Oh, so Garcia is following the letter of the law. About an hour later, he received a call from the hotel operator saying there was a woman in the lobby looking for him. Christina Corum introduced herself and again asked to see the video because she wanted to know what they were dealing with. Garcia apologized again and directed her to hotel management or the subpoena process. Garcia testified he also told her off the record, it's bad. But it's just DV though. People keep telling me that DV isn't bad. Every time someone comes in here and tries to debate with me, they tell me it's just DV. It's not bad. Then why were they looking for the tape? If it's just DV, why were they looking for the tape? It's not a crime to be drunk and intoxicated. So if Diddy was drunk and don't remember, hey, that's a normal Friday night. Former hotel guard says Diddy personally asked him for a video of 2016 assault. Edie, who worked security at the Intercontinental Hotel at the time, Sean Diddy was seen assaulting his then girlfriend Cassie in a surveillance video from the hotel, said later that night, the security desk received another phone call from a New York area code. Combs' chief of staff, Christina Courtroom, was on the line again. So at this point, it's getting to harassing. They're harassing the hotel. So she didn't try 3 times to get this damn tape. And she told Garcia that somebody wanted to speak to him. She then put Combs on the phone. So now we're bypassing bad boy employees and the man himself, Mr. Freak Nasty, Mr. Papa Diddy, Puff, Mr. Intoxicated, and will whoop your ass. Diddy Combs got on the phone. Mr. Combs sounded very nervous, like a bitch ass nigga. Just was talking really fast. Man, you know, hey, Playboy, I need that video, man. You know, the oil and shit, all man, that shit get out crazy, man. You ain't never had no freak off, man. You don't know. Man, come on, man. What's up with that video, man? Man, what's up, man? You will come up off that video? Mr. Combs sound very nervous. Just was talking really fast. Was just saying that he had a little too much to drink and that I knew how things was. I don't know how nothing is, nigga. Get off my phone. Garcia said Diddy asked him to provide the video and said that if this got out, it could ruin him. So to everybody that be coming in here talking about it's just DV, then why was Diddy so nervous and scared on the phone? It's just DV. This wouldn't ruin Diddy. It's just DV, remember? It's just DV. Nah, Diddy must have known that something this is bigger than just DV. Because y'all keep telling me that it's DV. I'm trying to figure out then why the hell did Christina Courtroom harass security 2 or 3 times? Why is Diddy on the phone nervous? I wouldn't be nervous if I was called. I'm on live stream right now. I'm not nervous. Why would Diddy be nervous? That's a question we need to figure out. Garcia said Combs asked him to provide the video and said that if this got out, it could ruin him. Garcia said he apologized to Diddy and told him to reach out to hotel management or get a subpoena, nigga. Your assistant ain't tell you that? If I got to tell you this again, I'm going to get on your ass. All right, here we go. Ex-hotel guard testifies that Diddy sought a meeting with hotel over incident video. Edie Garcia, the former security at the Intercontinental Hotel where Diddy was whooping on Cassie in 2016, sent the email that night to the general manager and head of security, notifying them about the calls from Combs' assistant. He said Diddy requested a meeting with hotel management to discuss the incident and the video. He said in the email that Diddy was concerned about the video. I wonder why you'd be concerned. It's just DV. Edie also testifies that Diddy called him personally and offered to take care of me. So here goes the bribery. It's just DV, but wait, that DV's turned into bribery. That falls up under RICO. Why did Diddy want this tape so bad? Why is he bribing people for a tape that he needed to talk to hotel management for or get a subpoena for? Why did he want this tape so bad? Please, somebody help me. You know, it's above my understanding. I need help on understanding why did he want this tape so bad? It's just DV. That's what people keep saying. It's just DV. So I'm trying to figure out why he want the tape. It's just DV. Damn. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. Let's continue to see. Edie, former security officer at the Intercontinental Hotel, said he received a call from Christina Courtroom, Diddy's chief of staff, on his personal cell phone later when he was at home. 4 times that Bad Boy Records has been harassing this security guard. 3 times at work and his personal. How the fuck they get this nigga's personal cell phone? Hello, who is this? Hey, Playboy, man, you know I'm this Diddy. Nigga, how the fuck you get my cell phone? Nigga, don't be calling me. Why Diddy? It's just a DV video. Why Diddy calling this young man? He's 24 years old, calling him on this all time. Man, when I go home, I leave the badge at the desk, nigga. It ain't top flight no more. It's chilling time. Why Diddy want this damn tape so bad? So Diddy called him on his personal phone later when he was at home. He said He had not given Courtroom or Combs his personal number, and he felt nervous getting the call. Courtroom again passed the phone to Diddy. So it seems like it's the same thing over and over. So why did Christina Courtroom continue to work with Diddy? You see what I'm saying? Why did Christina Courtroom continue to work for Diddy, Brian Steele? If she knew about this tape and she knew it was bad and Diddy was paying people off, why did Christina Courtroom continue to work for Diddy if all this bad stuff was going on? And we got phone calls and we got emails proving that she knew all of this was. Why did she continue to work for Bad Boy? Oh, that's right, because it was her job. That was her livelihood. Oh, that makes sense why everyone else is doing what they had to do when Diddy was whooping on her. It was their job. It was their livelihood. This is interesting. All right. This is what Diddy said. Hey, yo, Playboy. He stated that I sounded like a good guy, that I sound like I wanted to help, that something like this could ruin him. Garcia testified. He said that he was concerned that the video would get out and that would ruin his career. Garcia also said Diddy apologized and told him he didn't have access to obtain the video. He again stated that I sounded like I wanted to help and he believed I could make it happen. Garcia testified. Garcia testified that Diddy also told him that he would take care of me, which Garcia understood meant financially. So now we're getting into the bribery here. For everyone that doesn't know about the RICO, this is bribery right here. Let's continue on. Former hotel guard testifies that his boss agreed to give Diddy the video for $50,000. All right. Not $5, not $500, not $5,000, $50,000. Edie Garcia testified that he called his boss to tell him that Diddy was willing to pay to obtain the hotel security video that showed the rapper assaulting Cassie. After a pause on the phone, Garcia's boss said he would do it for 50. Garcia testified. I'd have been, hey, boss, whoa. If this nigga's talking 50, if he's talking 50, tell that nigga 150. If he's talking about 50,000, tell that nigga 150,000. He want this tape 50,000. Oh, if you could throw around 50, you could throw around that 2 more times. Tell him 150. And since I was being harassed, I need 100 out there. The hotel, you can keep that other 50, but I was the one that negotiated this deal. Tell him 150 and I want 100. You can keep the 50 for the tape. Oh, yeah, it's time to negotiate, Playboy. You nervous as a motherfucker on this phone, ain't you, Diddy? Yeah, I need 100,000. Big face hundreds. Yeah, all big faces, Diddy. All right. When Garcia said he could get him the video for 50,000, Diddy said, Edie, my angel, I knew you could help. I knew you can do it. The next day, Garcia's boss went to the servers and downloaded the video onto a thumb drive that he gave Garcia for Combs. Garcia testified. Garcia said he contacted Courtroom and told her he had the USB video, and then she passed the phone back to Diddy. He was happy, sound excited. He said, how fast could I get it to him? Thank you for this video, Playboy. I got $50,000. How fast can you get me the tape? He said Diddy gave him an address. It seemed like he wanted to have the video as soon as possible, Garcia said. He said Diddy again referred to him as Edie, my angel. Gay ass Diddy. Hee. Garcia's boss then told Garcia to go to the address and tell the other officers that he was running an errand for him. What up, Kendall? Yeah, it's going. Nah, man, I need more than 50. I'm gonna need more than 50 because the hotel's getting this cut. I gotta go run this, man. Nah, I need a little more than that. So this is why he's getting immunity, because of the bribery, and he took the money. Now, It wouldn't really be on him. He could just say, man, my boss forced me to do it. But let's go ahead and see what it say. The ex-guard says, Diddy tried to put me at ease during the private meeting over the incident. Man, I had to go to that meeting with a gun. Edie called Christina Quam when he arrived in the lobby of a high-rise building where Combs had told him to meet. This is probably, that high-rise building is probably whose building? Cassie's building. So he probably had him come meet over at Cassie's building because he wanted to get this tape and probably went up. Cassie probably took thumb drive. Either that or Edie made a copy, or the hotel security made a copy and then doubled up and sent it to somebody. But I'm believing that he was at Cassie's apartment. They arrived in the lobby of a high-rise building where Diddy had told him to meet. A man who identified himself as Combs' security guard brought Garcia up to a room on a higher floor. Diddy was happy when he got there. He was smiling, excited, just happy. Combs referred to me as Edie, my angel. Combs welcomed Garcia. He said, I believe you know he was making me feel comfortable. Garcia testified. At the time, I was very nervous and my voice kept cracking. Garcia said Diddy offered him a tea. Hell no, nigga, I ain't drinking nothing with you. Diddy offered him a tea when he said he was coming down with something. Diddy asked him if he liked tea, and when Garcia said he didn't know, Diddy directed Corum to get him the tea that I like. Oh, hell no. So they were trying to drug my nigga Edie. All right, let me go see what these updates are over here. Let me go get the nitty gritty. He was trying to drug my man. Man, Edie, don't drink the tea. Don't drink the tea, Edie. Diddy wanted to ensure that this was the only copy of the video that existed. Edie said Diddy, he handed him the USB and he asked for the hotel security video that showed Combs assaulting Cassie. Garcia added that Diddy then left a room for a few minutes without explaining why. When Diddy returned, he asked if this was the only copy of the video because Diddy went to go watch it. Garcia said he told Combs he believed so. He said it had to be the only copy, that he didn't want it to get out, and if I was sure nothing was on the cloud. Garcia said he then contacted his boss, who confirmed it was the only copy and he had removed it from the server. Garcia told Diddy that, and then when he was concerned that if Cassie filed a police report about the incident later, that it could affect him. He said, I didn't have to worry about that. She knew about it and she wanted the video gone too. So if it's just a DV video, why did he want it so bad? It's just a, wait, guys. If it's just a DV video, why did he want it that bad? It's just, oh man, he could have just made an apology and we could have kept it moving. Why did he want this tape so bad if it's just DV? And I would have showed up to that hotel and told Diddy, look here, Playboy. I know we told my boss 50,000, but it's 200,000. And there is another copy. So if I don't make it up out of here, that copy will be released. I'm doing the blackmailing around here. So it will be 200,000. And I'm going to take that in cash. I'm going to give 50 to my boss. And once that I'm up out of here, I will have someone else bring over that motherfucking other copy that I got. Well, yeah, I'm playing hardball at this point. The hell with it. He want this video. They didn't call him 4 times, called him at home. The only reason they called him at home, I believe the hotel manager gave Diddy and them the dude's phone number, because the hotel manager is the one that accepted this $50,000. So he was probably like, man, yeah, you can call him. Oh, man. This is getting good here. Now, this is like some Mission Impossible stuff. Combs directed Cassie to say she wanted the video. Wait. Combs directed Cassie to say she wanted the video to go away too. Former hotel security guard Edie said that after he gave Diddy the USB with the hotel footage on it, Diddy Diddy got who he said was Cassie on a FaceTime call. Garcia said it looked like her, but she was wearing a hoodie and the lighting was bad. As Diddy passed the phone to Garcia, the rapper directed Cassie. Garcia testified. So now Diddy is forcing Cassie to tell Edie, you wanted the. I thought this was just DV, but it looked like Diddy got control over Cassie. Damn, wait. No, I'm confused. I'm confused right now. This is week 4, and we're getting into the nitty-gritty of what happened on this tape. And I'm trying to see only the DV aspect that everybody's been telling me for the last 4 weeks. He's paying for this security footage that you're not supposed to have, and then he's directing Cassie to say, "Tell him, Cassie, tell him you wanted this to go away." Damn. So this whole time, Cassie didn't file a police report. She didn't say that she wanted the video gone. Diddy directed her to, yeah, Cassie, tell him you said you want the video to go away. So this is what Diddy said when he was on the FaceTime call with Cassie after he handed the phone to Garcia. Let him know that you want this to go away too. Combs told Cassie, according to Garcia. Cassie told Garcia on the video call that she had a movie coming out and it wasn't a good time for this to come out and she wanted this all to go away. Her demeanor was normal on the short video call. Combs also asked for identification for Garcia. Nigga, what? Garcia's boss and the security officer who responded to the incident. Diddy said this only works if we're all on the same page. So this is where intimidation comes in. What you need my ID for, nigga? What? Hell no. So then Garcia told Combs he was nervous because he knew Flores. And he said Flores wouldn't go for it. Now remember, Flores is now the LAPD officer. He's the one that came up there, and he's the one that put Diddy against the wall when he wasn't trying to let Cassie leave. So no, I'm not giving up my homeboy's information. Knowing Mr. Flores, he's very by the book guy. That's just not something he would do, Garcia testified. Hey, think about it. You getting calls at your house, Bree. I seen you said that you got Diddy's assistant came up to you 2 times in one day, then came up to you a 3rd time at night. Then the 4th time they call you at your house. You call your boss. You got to go back to work and get this tape. Now there's a $50,000 bribe on the table to get this footage back, and they're talking about meet me at this high rise. You don't know what the hell. After you've seen that video footage, I'm not showing up at that high rise by myself without a gun or at least like 2 or 3 people with me. Now you show up and they take you upstairs, and you just sitting in the hotel room with Diddy. You got his security in there. He talking about getting you a tea, and you just sitting there and they talking. He like, yeah, Playboy, we got to be on the same page, Edie, my angel. Yeah, I hear you. You looking at everybody, you trying to watch and see what niggas is doing. Is this the only tape, Playboy? Shit, the hell if I know. Let me call my boss. Hey, boss, they say this the only tape? Yeah, he's saying it's the only tape. Oh, man, you my savior. Yeah, this will ruin my career. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, Playboy, hold on. Let me go on the phone call with somebody. Who you calling? Hey, Cassie. Cassie? The one that was just on the tape with you? Yeah, tell him you want the video to go away too, Cassie. Yeah, I want the video to go away too. Oh, okay. Now I need y'all IDs. What you need my ID like? What you need ID for? I'm gonna show y'all what I think when I hear ID. Oh no, you ain't taking no drink in Diddy's crib. No way. No sirree, Bob. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm thinking. When I hear you need ID, this is what I'm thinking right here. When I hear you need ID, hey Playboy, I need your ID. This is exactly what came in my mind when he was talking about I need ID. What you mean you need ID? I got the damn plane flying over, man. That's what I was thinking. He talking about I need your ID, your boss's ID. No, hell no, nigga. You ain't getting my ID. Y'all gonna have to throw me off the balcony, but nigga, you're not about to know where I live. I know you got the means to go look it up, but man, hell no. Diddy talking about let me get your ID. Nigga, please. All right, he testified that Diddy had him sign an NDA. So Diddy then had Edie, the former security officer at the hotel, sign paperwork including a declaration that it was the only existing copy of the video in a non-disclosure agreement. The jury viewed photos of the documents, which were signed and dated March 7th, one day after. The NDA was printed on Combs Company's letterhead and referenced the company and his New York office address. So there you guys go. You've been wanting to know where the RICO is. There goes bribery, intimidation. All of this ties in. So you wanted it? There you go. There's an NDA right there. But since this is a crime, it is null and void. So there you go. Everyone that's talking about it's just a DV tape. There's an NDA that came right after a bribery. There you go. And not only is there an NDA, it says Combs Company, the New York office. So there's no if and buts or maybes about it. We know it came from Diddy. So everything that Garcia is saying that there was a bribery that took place because of Diddy, and guess who was by? The Enterprise. The NDA is up under the Enterprise's name, Sean Combs Company, with the address with wet ink. So there you go. For everyone that's saying that it's just a DV video, guess what else is tied to it? Bribery, intimidation. There you go. So now all we got to do is prove one more crime, which is extortion. Those are the two easy ones to pull right there. Plus, we got all of the ex-workers that went to different places. So again, we're not here to say if Diddy's innocent or guilty, but it's more than just DV. And here goes the information. And it's in black and white. You can't, well, it's just the NDA. Yes, NDA saying that this is only tape that Diddy paid for. There you go. There you go. It's just a DV. Yeah, well, it was just DV, and then it turned into bribery. The hotel guard, I signed Combs' NDA without reading. And he could have said, "Man, I was under distress. I ain't know what was going on in there. I was scared. Security was in there." Edie, the former security at Intercontinental Hotel, testified he did not read the documents carefully before signing, and he did not receive any copies. You do always need to receive a copy of any of your legal documentation. So they didn't do that. That's just what it is. But guess what? What did I just say? Distress. Because why didn't he get a copy? I was nervous. I was in a rush to get out of there. He was scared as hell. That's where the intimidation comes in. And that goes up under the Enterprise. Because you had Christina Corum. They got his phone number. How the hell they get his personal line? We don't know. But they were harassing him constantly throughout the day. He had to go over there. He had to accept some money. So there you go. This DV's turned out to be a little more than that DV. It's turned out to be the DMV. Very, very dangerous if you ain't paying attention to where you're going. All right. One part of the agreement read aloud in court stated, Recipient understands that Combs is a highly prominent recording artist, entertainer, and entrepreneur, and his privacy is the confidentiality of the confidential information is of material concern. All right. Another line from the agreement said, accordingly, without limitation of companies and or Combs' rights as they relate to injunction relief detailed above, recipient agrees to pay company the sum of $1 million. That's $1, comma, 000, comma, 000 as liquidated damages in the event of a breach of this agreement. Garcia testified he was earning $10.50 an hour as a security guard at the time and could not afford $1 million. So now we got the NDA. We know he was nervous as hell. And there was more than one copy. He pled the fifth so he wouldn't get caught up in this bribery shit. But the feds don't care about you accepting $50,000. They want this small dick deviant Diddy. That's who they want. That's who they want. Oh man, Diddy a fool. And this motherfucker said, it probably said like either Bad Boy or Sean Combs Enterprise. And it's got the address on there. Diddy really thought he was doing something with this NDA. He didn't think that this dude was going to get immunity and he was going to be able to talk about it. Oh man, ain't this some shit? This is good though. This, when you're watching a movie, this will be the plot twist. Like if we were to see this in court and then they bring out this security guard, a security guard we ain't know nothing about. We didn't even think, we just knew about the first security guard and we were wondering how the hell they get this tape. Whole time behind the scenes, they were harassing another security guard and had him meet up for a fake ass drug exchange. Like this is really some movie type shit here. This is what I'm talking about. This is good. See, yesterday wasn't good. This is entertaining here. This is entertaining. It's a, it's a cool 180 from yesterday. I like where we're going with this one. All right, let's go read what they're saying in the actual courtroom now. Okay, so this is more in depth here. Garcia, Diddy told me, I know you could do it. Let's do it the right way. Anyway, I told Bill Madrano. So that must be his supervisor. He went into the server room. He handed me a black USB. Said, done. This USB was in the USB. What did he do? Told Mr. Combs. Yeah, we're not going to go back through all of that. We pretty much get the gist of everything. He did say, did he text him Happy Easter? Because this was in March. So I guess Diddy was like, all right, let me stay on this nigga's good side. What else to see you? All right, let me get this because this shit's taking me all the way back. Every time I click on it, it's taking me all the way back an hour. We ain't trying to go back that far. Oh, he got it all in one thread. 40 minutes ago. Let me see. Oh man, hold on, let me bring it up on my phone because who was your supervisor? Bill. He told you he would do it for 50. Yeah, we need to find out who Bill is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look on my phone because it's not popping. Man, geez Louise. All right. Delete that. I don't know what's wrong with Twitter. All right, here we go. So about what's doing it on the phone now too. Damn it. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with his. Nah, it's kind of hot today, man. When it's hot, I can't because I don't have my fan over here. Um. All right. So the guard said Diddy counting out $100,000 after the NDA signing. I split cash with colleagues. Edie Garcia, the former security guard, signed that paperwork that Diddy grabbed the documents and left the room, returning with a brown bag and a money counter. Diddy put a total of $100,000 through the money counter in stacks of 10,000 at a time. Garcia testified that he previously told Combs that his boss would do it for 50. So Garcia assumed the other 50 Combs counted was for Garcia, and who Combs thought was Israel Flores, the responding officer. Garcia testified that the security guard present while Combs counted the money, he was present when Diddy counted the money and recalled that Christina Courtroom, Diddy's former chief of staff, was in and out the room, so she probably saw the money being counted. After Diddy finished counting the money, he asked Garcia if he wanted to count it himself. Garcia declined and told Combs he trusted the machine. When Garcia stood up to leave, Combs said he walked him out, what Garcia testified made him nervous. Diddy walked down to the lobby with Garcia and requested both of their cars. Diddy asked Garcia how he was planning to spend the money and suggested Garcia not make any big purchases. Garcia called Bill his boss from the car while watching to see that he wasn't being followed. Garcia split the money with his boss and the other officer on duty at the time of the incident, Henry, not Flores. Good, because Flores became LAPD. This would not be looking good. Garcia testified he gave 50 to Mirando, 20,000 to Elise. He said he bought a used car with the 30,000 he kept for himself. He said he did not deposit any of the money into a bank account or report it on taxes. Garcia said that about a week or two later, he noticed the incident report and attached security footage was no longer on the security computer. He said he did not report any to anyone because that would draw more attention to the situation. Man, what I tell y'all, if Diddy was offering 50, I would have asked for 250. If Diddy had 50, I would have said, we do it for 250. Gave my boss 50 and been sitting on 200. Whoever the other security guard was, wouldn't have got a damn thing. The more people that got a piece of the pie, that means the more times you got to lie. If only one person eat the pie, you only got to lie one time. But the more niggas that eat the pie, you got to lie for every nigga that put their hands in that white only pie. No. 50,000 to the boss, 200,000 to your boy. I would have been sitting on 200,000, and I definitely wouldn't have put no motherfucking. I would have got a used car for like 10 bands. I would have actually took out a loan because my credit probably would have been that good at 24. I'd have took out like a $15,000 loan. Boom, 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 boom. Been overpaying on that because this is 2016. So I'd have took out 15,000. Probably got that over a 5-year span, which is about 3 bands. I'd have been paying probably about 250 to maybe 500 a month. Bow, bow, bow. 250 every check. Drop that in there, get my credit up. Oh yeah, and then I'm sitting on what is that? 185. Oh yeah, sitting on 185. Get me a decent little crib out there in California. Because if you sit on that for 10 years, that house that you got back in 2016 for 150,000, you just be making payments on it. That thing's gonna be worth at least 300, 400,000 right now. And you didn't pay that many years, take that equity out. Then I'm gonna get me a townhouse. And with that townhouse, I'm gonna put 2 tenants in there, still be living in my shit. Then the rent that I'm getting for those two is gonna be paying for that place and for my place. And boom, 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 I'm living good. And I'm living up on that radar. I'm about to make that goddamn 185 stretch for at least 10 years. But anyway, let's continue on. All right. Witnesses who have taken a stand. All right, we don't need that right now. The security guard says he reached out to Diddy about work opportunities but never heard back. He testified that he reached out to Diddy through Instagram around 2017 or 2018, asking Combs if he had any work for him. Whenever he was in LA, Diddy never responded. Of course not. Of course, Diddy ain't gonna respond. He did what he had to do. Okay, 45 minutes ago. All right, here we go. So, did you hear back from Mr. Combs? This will load up. Nah, they ain't had no scats in 2016. And you in California, you got to fight for that scat every single day. You want to get something low key. Plus, California gas expensive too. Insurance under the age of 25. Oh yeah, insurance gonna kick him over the head for something like that. He probably gonna be paying like 350 a month in insurance for that car, especially under the age of 25. Probably didn't have a clean driver record either if he was looking for jobs. See, Twitter acting a damn fool today. Elon don't want us to cover this, man. Come on, Elon. All right, man. I can't follow it because every time I click, we'll see it here. So they add. All right. See, I'm trying to. I don't know, man. Blah, 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 blah. Anything further? The state said yes. Mr. Flores, did you see the video again? He said yes on a news outlet. Mr. Flores messaged me a screenshot. Did you keep the message? He said no. I want nothing to do with it. Were you contacted by law enforcement? Yes. Did you tell the truth? No. I wanted nothing to do with it. Did you get your own lawyer and then told the truth? Yes. No further questions. Brian Steele's about to come up here. So this is why he got immunity, because he lied to the police and he took the money. But hey, I know somebody told me yesterday the police weren't called, so it didn't happen. But it looks like it did happen. You don't need the police to be called for something to happen. So we're about to get the cross with Brian Steele up here and see what Brian got. Now, this is something he could defend, definitely, but we got the NDA. So that's going to be hard to defend there on the NDA. But again, they said it's just DV. So uh, yeah, I don't know how he's tweeting today, but all right, here we go. Brian Steele, sir, you were in the condominium unit with Mr. Combs and others and received double what your boss was requesting. Fair? Yes. You told your boss because you were honest, right? Yes. You asked Mr. Combs for work. Yes. So he's saying, so he's not denying that he got paid the money. So you hear that? Brian Steele's not denying that Diddy paid the money, which is a bribe. Yeah, see, like, look at the tweets keep reaching. Man, I don't like this. Today, hey man, he need to start new threads. Whenever somebody else come up, he need to start a new thread, man. We can't be jumping all around. Okay, so everybody's saying, are you deleting tweets? Is he deleting tweets? Nah, man, it's just I don't know when he like every time he tweets something new, it resets the whole thing. We can't follow along. Twitter then became the new TV channel. Everybody on here, we waiting on the live updates, but every time we get them, it resets it back. Look at this shit. Former hotel security guard testifies that Diddy asked if anyone asked about the assault video after getting the sold copy. Edie also testified that Diddy reached out to him a few weeks after he provided the hotel security footage to Diddy, the hip hop mogul, physically assaulting Cassie. He said, "Happy Easter, Edie, my angel." Hey, I'd have to respond back like, hey, Diddy, like on some real shit, salute, you know what I'm saying? Do what you gotta do, Playboy. But nigga, stop calling me your fucking angel, dude. Like, hey, he talking about on Easter. This is what Diddy talking about. Hey, Playboy, happy Easter, Edie, my angel. God is good. God put you in my way for a reason. And then proceeded to ask if anyone, God is good. Hey, anyone else got that tape? Edie, my angel. Hey, if anyone asked you about that tape? Happy Easter. Hey, Edie, did anyone else got a copy of that tape? God is good. He put you, Edie. If anyone else got that tape? I thought this was just a DV tape. Everyone told me this is nothing more than DV. Then why is Diddy harassing this man, talking about God put you in my way for a reason? So what was God's reason of putting Cassie in your way? Not to beat on her. What was God's reason of putting me in your way? Not to hit her in the head with an ice bucket. Garcia, he then told Combs he hadn't heard anything. He ended the call with just saying, if I ever needed anything, just let me know. Edie, my angel. Man, the grown man, hey, if you're a grown man and a grown man calls you an angel, either you or you need to decline that. Hey, bro. Hey, chill. This ain't touched by an angel, nigga. I'm not your angel. I'm just short on funds. You came up off that 50, and I'm hearing rumors that there is another tape floating around. Now I could do some digging, but that's gonna cost you 35,000. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get paid. Fuck it. At this point, we already corrupt. And if we looking at how it played out, he ended up getting immunity. So I'd have been robbing Diddy. Oh yeah, I need a new rollie. My arm. Diddy would have been talking about, hey Playboy, anyone know about that tape? I don't know. I can't tell what time it is. My eye, my wrist a little dry. I need that iced out rollie. You know that same one that throw your rollies in the sky and wave. I need one of those. Yeah. My boy Jay Brooks said that the scat pack is out. I ain't know the scat was out, but it's 39,000. You gave me 30, and I ain't gonna lie, I already tricked off 5. I got my girl some shit, you know how that go. But yeah, I need the iced out rollie. I need the scat paid for. Probably pay the rent for maybe the next, or you can just buy me like that condominium we was in. How much those run? 300, 400,000. You give me one of those, because I'm hearing talks in the street that there might be another tape. So if you can help a brother out, I got you. Edie also testified that after the video resurfaced in the media in 2024, he spoke to his colleagues, Israel Flores and Henry. Garcia was then contacted by law enforcement in June of 24 about the incident, but Garcia testified he wasn't honest about his own involvement in the situation. Garcia deleted his messages with Flores and the situation after getting out the meeting with the investigators. He said he was later appointed his own counsel and met with the government later that year when he disclosed that Combs had paid him for the video. He said he was truthful in that meeting and all subsequent meetings with the prosecutors. Now, everyone's saying that this is Cassie's fault. Diddy, you had the tape, nigga. If that was the only tape that there was, the only way CNN got that tape was because you were slacking and you did something with that tape, Diddy. So none of this would have came out if Diddy wasn't drunk and high. So Cassie must have got that tape from Diddy. But instead of deleting the video, Diddy probably kept the tape on the USB drive. As soon as he got the USB drive and seen that it was on there, he should have broke that shit and got rid of it, flushed it down the toilet. But knowing Diddy, he probably kept the tape, and Cassie probably ended up finding that shit. But they saying that she didn't release it. So that means Bill that took the whole 50,000, that motherfucker had another copy. Because I don't know if you know about security footage or not, but once you pull it from the security, you can't pull it straight from the security file to the thing. You're gonna have to take it off the program and then drag it to the desktop. So there was a copy on the desktop. There was one in the security that they had to delete because they're not running regular security cameras on there where you just got a little file. Now that's going to be running. This is a corporation. So he had to drag that security footage to the desktop. So he still had him a copy. And Bill had to have been the one to do it because he's the one that was like, yeah, we'll do it for 50,000. So Bill already got some corruptness to him. The manager is the one that probably had the extra tape. All right, Brian Steele's up there. We're going to try to get these tweets back in order so we can see what the hell's going on. All right, let me show you the NDA. Okay, so this is going to get right into it. Use at the condominium. All right, so this is Brian Steele. Let me show you the NDA. This part says exclusions, right? Garcia said under NDA, you can't speak, is my understanding. Steele says, it says nothing prohibits truthful statement in a legal proceeding. I see that. You weren't law enforcement? No. Steele said, I have nothing further. Yeah, he's just security. It says nothing prohibits truthful statement in a legal proceeding. So that's why he's up here telling, nigga. Getting questioned by the police isn't a legal proceeding. You aren't under arrest. I know anything you say can be used against you, but you don't have to tell the police anything. That's why you can always get a lawyer. So he didn't have to be truthful with the police then. He could just tell them, I don't know. I don't know nothing. He ain't under oath or anything. You know what I mean? He wasn't in custody. So it's just, I don't know. I don't know. And remember, whenever the police ask you something, don't talk to them, man. Always get you a lawyer. Always get you a lawyer. See, I should have kept it up because now it didn't jump back. Jeez Louise. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We just went through some bribery with Edie Garcia, who ended up getting 30,000 from Diddy. He gave his homeboy, Henry, that got 20,000. He didn't have to do anything. He got the easiest 20 bands of his life. And I ain't say nothing because I don't know nothing. All I know is my partner gave me $20,000. I'm not asking him where he got it from because of plausible deniability. I don't know where he got the money from. He gave me 20 bands. I don't know nothing. Who the hell is Diddy? Oh, that was who was on that? I ain't know nothing about that. But I got my 20,000. The hell with this. So there was no further questions after he asked, was Edie law enforcement? No, he was just security. He said, I have nothing. So now the state got it back up talking about the NDA paragraph 4. Can you read it? After, however, Garcia said, notify company to allow company to prevent disclosure. So did you notify them first? Yes. Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. So Garcia contacted Bad Boy. Hey, yo. Police asking about this shit, man. Police asking about this shit. So I see why Garcia came in here and got this, because he would have been caught up in this damn. Because he was a good thing he never worked for Diddy. I mean, he has immunity, but if he would end up working for Diddy, then it'd have been like, they bribed you and you didn't came and work for him, everything. It would have looked bad on Diddy, but because all he would have to do is say, I can testify against Diddy that these and this thing happened. So that's a good thing about doing crime. It sounds bad what I'm about to say, but it's the truth. The good thing about doing crime is if you work for somebody, you can always tell. Because remember, telling goes up, not down. Telling goes up, not down, unless it's a murder. Now, if it's a murder, then you can tell any which way. You can tell up, down, back, side to side if it's a murder. But any other crimes, you tell up. You can't tell down. So that's the good thing about being in a criminal organization. You can do all the crimes you want. But just remember, when they arrest you, always be like, such and such told me to do this. Always remember, you can tell on the nigga above you. Just remember that. When you go to work and your boss tells you to do something and then something comes back, hell no, they told me to do this. Hell no, my supervisor told me to do that. Yeah, you go talk to them. I don't know what the hell going on. When they come and say, hey, Mo, we need to do this and do this. And if it ends up getting done wrong, supervisor told me to do that. No, supervisor, they down there. Go down that hall. You can go up the stairs and you can go up again. And when you get on that floor, his office is the second to the right. Normally he's on the phone, so just knock before you go in there, but you can just go in there and talk to him. Yeah. We're gonna stay over here and do what we gotta do. My boss is up on the second floor. I'm on the bottom floor. I be chilling. It's a little bit cooler down there. So yeah, he up the stairs. Then you can go. It's gonna be the second door on the right. That first door is supposed to be like a storage office. I don't know what they got in there. Ain't no supplies or nothing in there. It's just a little door. You go in there, it's empty, but it's like a shelf with some bullshit. It's like a box and some folders. No supplies that we need. But yeah, he upstairs. Go holler at him. Remember, if you doing crime and you got a crime boss, a racketeering boss, always tell on the nigga above you. Don't hold it down. All right, let's continue on. Inner city press. Now we ain't even loading up. Come on, man. Okay, so he said, not sure what happened. I just refreshed, but if it helps, here's today's thread. No, we don't need today's thread, but we need. So we got the objection. We need to see what this objection is to. Oh, yeah, still messing up. Still messing up, man. Back to the post. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. We're trying to follow this, but this is interesting though. What y'all think? Was Diddy wrong for buying that tape? Just going off the law. Just going off the law while we wait on these updates. Was this bigger than DV? Like, was he wrong for purchasing this tape? Like, if I mean, because people keep coming on my channel and telling me that they don't see any RICO. So was he wrong for buying this tape, or was it all right? It's just a DV case. That's what I'm hearing, that it's just a DV case. That's all people are hearing. So was Diddy, was he right? Was he wrong? I mean, I don't know. I'm not here to judge. Whatever, Shonda. I need to get my glasses clean. I got some glass cleaner upstairs, but I ain't. CNN, we ain't got no updates. All right. Only security footage. Let me see something. So we got the sidebar from earlier. We got Edie My Angel text. Yeah, we just stuck, guys. So we got that objection 10 minutes ago, but when we click on it, man, it's about to take us all the way back to 2 hours. All right, CNN got us one. Garcia confirmed he felt good about Diddy's transaction, even though he checked the rearview mirror after meeting him. So after Diddy paid him $100,000, he got paid $100,000 from Diddy, sign an NDA to either Bad Boy Records or Combs Enterprises. So we got the bribery down. There was money exchanged for the tape. He said Diddy acted professionally in the transaction. Garcia testified he was looking out his rearview mirror to see if Diddy and them were following him after the meeting. Still then reviewed sections of the NDA that Garcia said he didn't read when he signed. Still honed in on one section of the non-disclosure agreement that included provisions for when Garcia could discuss the confidential information without breaching the agreement. A provision allowed Garcia to disclose the information to law enforcement or other government bodies if necessary without breaching the agreement, but required Garcia to notify Diddy's company. The NDA also included oh damn, we got a clause in there too. Still completely clause. So basically it's saying, man, you gotta go tell the police or something, but it didn't say he had to tell. He said in the case. Hold on real quick. The jury is taking a short break. Edie is off the stand for being crossed by the defense attorney. Judge dismissed the jury for a break until 11:30. So we got about 11 minutes. So that was about an hour on the stand. Well, a little over an hour. A little over an hour. So Edie, 100,000, 50,000 to the manager. I wonder whatever happened to the manager. That's what we need to find. We need to find Bill Mendero. We need to find out if he has any information online. So there we go. We finally got a bribery charge. Email management. Christina Corum was around for everything. So that needs to be a co-defendant, but I think she's testifying. So Bill. Here we go. Hyatt Regency, Los Angeles International Airport. Here go Bill, guys. This is Bill that took the $50,000. Right here, our director of security, Bill. Now I got a comment. Did y'all know Bill took 50,000 from Diddy March 7th, 2016 to cover up the Cassie assault tape? So we're going to put this on the Facebook page right here. We're going to know if that the Hyatt Regency in 2017, if they knew that Bill was taking money and giving out security footage. Bill, we cannot have you here and trust your integrity if you're going to be accepting money under the table. So if you took 50,000 here, what else have you covered up, Bill? We need to know. Boom. There we go, guys. We got Bill on here. All right, so we got the message here. We just letting them know. Look at Amy Lou. This didn't age well. No, it didn't, Amy. No, it didn't. Yeah, we need to bring Bill down, man. We need to bring Bill down. And y'all can't say we snitching because Edie Garcia is on the stand. He did the snitching. All we did was go let people know. So, Bill, whatever information you got out here, we're on it now, buddy. We're on it now, buddy. Oh, don't let this be you. Because I'll log into my LinkedIn and get on your ass. Oh, yeah, Bill, we looking for you now. Mm-hmm. Anything we can find on Bill, guys, send it this way. Damn, Bill. Edie on the stand, that nigga said, I'll tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Now we see why the judge was like, look, you ain't going to get prosecuted for nothing. Get up here and tell us everything. Damn, Bill. So his real name is Glenn Shampert, CHA, Intercontinental Miami Hotel, Bill Roberto. Oh, so Glenn Shampert knows him. Uh-oh. Glenn Shampert, 1 year ago. Intercontinental, let's see. Oh, yeah, everyone's getting exposed. We ain't playing around with people today. We ain't playing around with nobody. Justice will be served on my channel. We can't have this guy's lead security and he doesn't have any integrity. Glenn and the team. Roberto, right now, this don't look like him. Are you in hotel sales? Let me see. Sales leaders? Nah, this digital marketing. So it ain't this guy. Okay, Bill. Now remember, this ain't us doing nothing. This is in federal. What they always say, what they always be saying. We got paperwork, guys. This is in court documents. So this isn't snitching from us. This isn't snitching from us. All we're doing is notifying people that you might not want this guy Bill on the case, because I don't know if I want to go to a hotel where Bill's doing security at. I don't know if I'm going to feel secure. Somebody might come in here and whoop my ass, and he paid him money not to file a police report. Damn, Bill. Edie up here telling everything. That's because Bill took the whole 50. Bill probably didn't even try to bust that 50 down with Edie. Think about it. If I came back, if I got 100,000 and they told me I was only bringing back 50, all I'm bringing back is 50, and I'm gonna see what Bill's gonna do. If Bill ain't gonna bust down that 50 with me, then I'm not telling them about the 50 that I got. But now I gotta hold a grudge against Bill because I went and did all the work. They were contacting me, and you ain't give me none of that 50. Bill should have been giving me 25 out that 50. And if he ain't give me nothing, then that means, hey, from here on out, I can never trust Bill. I can never trust Bill. Former head of finance for Sean Combs Enterprise will be taking the stand next. All those payments we've been hearing going down, we got the expert. We got the person that's really bow, 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 dropping them dividends out. Ooh, this is gonna be good. Jury's taking a short break. The hotel incident, the surveillance video, the handoff, the payment. Sheesh. Sheesh. It can't, there's no way I can snitch. I'm not on the stand. How do we, everybody tell us, how do we find out that Bill took $50,000? Someone tell me, how do we find out that Bill took $50,000 for this Diddy tape? Because I know y'all didn't hear it from me. Who told us that Bill took $50,000? That's what I want to know. Who told us that Bill took $50,000? Because I didn't make that up. I read it somewhere, but I know I didn't make it up. Garcia testified that he split the money with Bill and Henry, the other officer on duty at the time of the incident. He gave 50,000 to Bill, so Bill got 50,000 and Henry got 20,000. Who said that? Oh, Edie Garcia. Oh, y'all hear that? Edie Garcia told. Edie Garcia told. Damn, this is good. This is what we've been looking for. CNN entertainment, guys. Remember, I ain't on either side, but I love this. Y'all know me. I like, I got a financial background. That's what I went to school for. So when we start talking the numbers, I always try to follow the money trail. And we about to get the head of finance on here. We about to see all the hotel expenses, all the drugs that were reimbursed, all the prostitutes that were paid. Oh, we about to hear about everything, all the bribes to different hotels. Ooh, this is about to be lovely. Woo! I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting kind of happy. Is that a pistol in my pants, or am I just happy to see the money? Whoa, no Diddy. All right. This is good. But everyone wanted to know, where were the co-conspirators? Why is this RICO for one person? They all flipped. They all turned witness. They all turned witness. And remember, the thing about crime is, you never want to be the racketeering boss. You always want to be the subordinate. Because when times get thick and jail time comes a knocking, you got to be able to tell up. You can't tell down. You got to tell up. Well, I'll tell you everything. You give me that immunity, I'll tell you about the tape. I'll tell you who got the money. I know Henry's at the house like, what the fuck? What the hell? Henry's like, hey, he gave me 20 bands. I don't know where it came from, but Bill was the one that set up the $50,000 play. Hey, today is good. Today is an episode of Power. Today is an episode of the OG Power. That's what we're watching right now, OG Power. And this is 2016. This is season 3 of OG Power, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, this is season 3 of OG Power. Diddy was really the James St. Patrick of New York City. This is good. What up, Smooth? What up, Kirk? Hey, we watching season 3 of Power in real life. Season 3 of Power is when Kanan. So is Diddy Kanan or is Diddy James St. Patrick? We probably have to put him in St. Patrick, but St. Patrick wasn't doing too many like odds and ends like this. Hey, this is good. This is some good shit here. Ooh, we about to follow the money. Oh man, I got that vultures on, man. Kanye tripping, but I bought this vultures. I like, let me find a day that I can wear this. All right, so we got Bill. We know about Bill. We already let people know that he is paying for. What I'm saying, he took some bribery from Diddy. Let's see if anybody else commented on there. We know Amy. Let me see, most recent or most relevant. No, we don't want the most relevant. We want the most recent. Look. Yeah, we might need to do more cases. Yeah, Diddy sound like Lobos. We might need to do more cases and go and find these people in real life and just say, hey man, what's up, Bill? You took $50,000, man. They got you on this Facebook like you just missed a clean. And this is like a year after, because that was March of 2016 that we're in. March 7th of 2016 is when Bill, all credibility, went down the toilet. And you can tell Bill's crooked. If you look closely at Bill, man, Bill got yellow teeth. Bill got $50,000 tax free and ain't fixed his damn teeth. Man, you need to go get these motherfuckers whitened. Come on, Bill. How you get 50 bands and you ain't goddamn get the teeth done? You look high right now. You on some of that pink cocaine? What you on, Bill? The director of security too. You're supposed to be top flight security, and you over here taking 50,000. So what else you done took? Bill part of the take something game. You put something in front of him, he gonna take something. Trill know what I'm talking about. That take some games. People like this we gotta look out for. Put ABV out on. You know what I'm saying? Calling all cars. Yeah, man. Bill out here wilding out. And we should be back from break right now, too. Former head of finance in Combs Enterprise will be the next witness. Derek Ferguson. Let's go find Derek and see if. Oh, Derek is telling. Derek went to Harvard. He telling. Derek, he got his MBA in 1990. It says Derek Ferguson, bad boy's good man. Derek Ferguson could be mistaken for a minister by fellow commuters on a train from Connecticut to Manhattan. Yet his calling is not to the pulpit, but to Midtown headquarters of Bad Boy Worldwide Entertainment. And we still need to find out who Ralph Ruthless was that was at Bad Boy Worldwide Entertainment in November and then went to the pawn shop right after. A privately held enterprise with 2002 revenues of $300 million. As Bad Boy's CFO, Chief Financial Officer, Ferguson oversees a multifaceted hip hop empire founded in '99 by Chairman CEO Diddy, Grammy Award winning. Bronx native. Ferguson recalls growing up in a close-knit community where his father owned a trucking company. Although neither of his parents finished college, both stressed the importance of education. After skipping 2 grades and gaining admission to the rigorous Stuyvesant High School, Ferguson enrolled in. Oh damn, he went to Wharton. This is where Trump went to. So he went to college for business at the age of 16. Initially, Ferguson was against the idea of continuing to get his master's. I thought I was going to be an entrepreneur and didn't want to spend all that money. He explained, seeing the effect of HBS on his friends. He presented himself well. He changed his mind. I was wrong. HBS clarified I was capable of doing what I wanted to. They're talking about the Harvard Business School. Oh yeah, he's telling everything. From what we see here, it seems like he's legit, but I want to know if he has immunity because well, I mean, he's gonna get on the stand, he's gonna tell the whole truth anyway, because the prosecution is calling him up. All right, ex-finance chief testimony could be key to proving racketeering conspiracy charge. legal experts say. So everyone that keeps saying it's just a DV, we about to get into that money, that moolah, that dinero. Yeah, muchos gracias. You know what I mean? Yeah, we about to get into it. So everyone thinking that this is, oh, it's just domestic violence, it's just DV. Well, it's a little more than DV when you start bribing niggas. With the prosecution still thin on their racketeering conspiracy argument, the testimony of Derek Ferguson could help shore up their case against Diddy. Misty Mars, trial attorney, said. Mars said the jury has already heard about the predicate crimes, which means what the racketeering activity. So you got the eight crimes and then everything that falls up under it. So they already heard about all that. She added the jury has already heard false imprisonment, forced labor, arson, and presumably will hear obstruction of justice. So everyone, this is another lawyer that's actually there that's saying we already heard about the false imprisonment and forced labor. Come on. Then we just heard about the bribery. Plus we got the NDA that proves that Diddy did that. Plus we got the extortion because we got the wire transfer from Cassie's mom to Bad Boy. So there you go. There go several things there. However, Mars notes that the jury hasn't heard what is the criminal enterprise. We just heard that yesterday that Bad Boy Records, Sean Combs Enterprise, the Sean Combs Amex was paying for this. We also know that some of the rooms were booked up under Sean Combs or up under Bad Boy. So this is where this is coming from. Then plus we got the NDA that has Bad Boy on there, and we got the wire transfer to Bad Boy. So we already know what it is, but this guy, he actually works there. So what he's going to go through is like the financial transactions. I wish they gave us a line by line because I didn't take 2 accounting classes for nothing. I want to put that shit to good use. I would never be an accountant because I don't like balancing all that bullshit. I can do it, but I hate it because I get sidetracked. Like right now, how I'm talking about school, and we're not even talking about the enterprise anymore. So let me get back to what we're talking about. But hopefully with this guy, he starts to break down, hey, this payment was here. This is what we typically paid. It wasn't uncommon for us to pay for these hotel rooms or reimburse employees if they were to go buy candles, baby oil. We can presume that the drugs were bought and reimbursed up under that. Also, was any of the flights paid for the prostitutes to go from a different city to a different city? Let me tell you something. The Punisher doesn't fly economy plus. The Punisher flies business class. So was Bad Boy paying for those flights to transport them to different states? Was Bad Boy paying for Cassie to go to different states? And then if there was an escort there, paying those escorts. So Diddy flies her to another city or another state. It has to be another, let's just say another state. For a freak off, she could have been a willing participant, but if he paid a prostitute to sleep with her, then it becomes ex trafficking, even if she wanted to do it. So, and then that person would be the prostitution. So you'd have prostitution and ex trafficking. But we're going to see. I'm kind of excited. But like I said, I get sidetracked. So that's why I couldn't be an accountant, because I wouldn't be able to finish the books. But what is a criminal enterprise? What are the methods and means? That's how it works in layman's terms. So I'm looking to hear Derek Ferguson, another witness today, who is the head of the finance. See, that's everything I was saying. Mars explained that if you go back to the criminal indictment, prosecutors said all of Combs' businesses were really fronts for this racketeering conspiracy. So it's a conspiracy. So whether it was Bad Boy paying for it, Sean Combs Enterprise paying for it, if Sean John was around paying for it, anything of that nature would fall up under the enterprise because Diddy owns that and these companies are paying for it. So it also says, so will that piece, what this criminal enterprise is, be built with this witness we hear today? According to the U.S. Justice Department, to convict someone on racketeering, prosecutors must prove 5 different criteria. Criminal enterprise existed, Sean Combs Enterprise, Bad Boy. The enterprise affected interstate commerce. If they crossed state lines and they paid prostitutes to go to different states, that's crossing interstate commerce. If they took Cassie somewhere else and then they paid in that state for someone to have sex with Cassie, then that would be interstate commerce. The defendant was associated with or employed by the enterprise Diddy owned, and we seen the NDA with his name on it. We seen Bad Boy Records is owned by Sean Combs. The wire transfer went to Bad Boy. The defendant engaged in a pattern of racketeering activity. We just got the bribery. We just got the false imprisonment. We got the bribery. We got there's only one extortion, but this is technically, well, this would be bribery. But we got the drugs. We got the transportation. We got the X trafficking. So we got all of that. The defendant participated in at least 2 acts of racketeering activity. And then everything we already covered is more than 2. So technically through here, he has committed the RICO. For everyone that was wondering, where's the RICO? This is just a DV. Here it is in layman's terms. We went over it step by step, the 5 criteria. The minimum sentence for racketeering varies by jurisdiction and severity of the crime. Convicted racketeers can also face fines. So let me see if we got any updates. Inner City Press. We got Derek Ferguson up. Steele's cross of Garcia was very short, essentially just pointing to exemptions in an NDA, but it didn't really prove anything. It's got Twitter's bandwidth in a frenzy. The Diddy delirium. I don't know about that. That's what I'm going to do. The trial resumes shortly, but the judge said 11:30, but the lawyers asked for 5 more minutes. We're over 10 minutes. New thread coming soon, but I hope it works better. Replies were limited. We'll see. Yeah, so we're just waiting on any updates. He said he's gonna start a new thread, so I'm trying to find that new thread. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Now this is what court is supposed to be like. What we witnessed yesterday is how we feel at work on Mondays. Man, we ain't trying to be here, but today we energetic. We got some pep in our step. I might go crack open a Truly, even though it's some Tuesday. Truly Tuesdays. Let me see. 3 minutes. We still ain't got nothing. Boom. All right, bet. Oh man. That man is banging the Rico. Hey, chill. What up, Moochie? And Harvey and everyone at the TMZ can shut the hell up. I mean, this is good. Here, this is what I want to see. This is what I. Hey, Derek Fisher or Derek Ferguson. Derek Ferguson. You know what we want.
Answer me, motherfucker.
You know what we want from Derek today.
Answer me, motherfucker.
The prosecution, remember, they said they didn't have nothing. Everyone kept saying that this is just on Cassie. Well, this right here, it started off with this little thing, but this thing that branched out, this thing that got legs, and we just walking down the path right now. We just like, oh, damn, we didn't even know that he was bribing people. Eric, shout out to Eric. Eric was the one that said he probably gave up the tape. But Garcia wasn't the one that gave up the tape. His boss told him to do it. So Garcia was trying to stay away from this shit, but his boss, Bill, this gentleman right here said, now go get that 50,000. Go get that 50,000. Go get it. Good boy. Go get it. Damn. Old Bill, yellow tooth Bill. That's what we got to call him now. Yellow tooth Bill. We can't trust him. You got $50,000 a year ago that you did not report on taxes, and you didn't get your teeth did. The prosecutor is going to come after you after this. And I'm taking the stand. Tell them what I know. 1-800, tell them what you know. You know, that's what the phone number is going to be. 1-800, tell them what you know, Bill. So yeah, we still don't have anything. Nothing further, and then a break was taken. Yeah, I don't like how this is messed up like this. So we don't know who released this tape a year ago. They never got into who actually released the tape. That's one thing they never told us. I'm trying to see if Twitter, like, yeah, it's even on my phone the same way. So I don't know, man. No, it's doing the same thing on my phone. Oh boy. $45 ago. Part 1, part 2. Oh shit. Let me see. Edit. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. This is day 15. We just heard about a bribery charge from Diddy with an NDA. And we're waiting on updates currently. So he said it's going to be new thread coming soon. Hope it works better with replies more limited. We'll see. So yeah, he's going to limit the replies, I guess, so you won't mess it up. Because I mean, this dude, he ranking in the views. I ain't going to lie to you. His Twitter, I think when we first started following, he was at like 315,000. So over these 4 weeks, he didn't got like 60,000 followers. So he shit doing numbers though, and he's in the courthouse, so everybody's using it. Oh, we already talked about the lady being kicked out. We talked about the lady being kicked out. We talked about the guy being kicked out. We already talked about that this morning. A lady got kicked out saying some shit about Diddy that they're all laughing at you, and then the other guy said Mia's real name on the stand. But I don't think it's that guy, because I don't think he would ruin himself from being able to come back to the courthouse if he's really trying to do YouTube like that. But who knows, man? We ain't getting no updates. We over 20 minutes on break. Shit, it's about to be lunchtime. Combs faces a racketeering conspiracy charge. Here's what the prosecution answered. All right, we already went over all of this. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, so the crimes that up under the RICO, so there's 35 predicate offenses, and the crimes that are committed against people are deleting somebody, kidnapping, extortion, robbery, arson, bribery, dealing in obscene matter, the production, distribution, or sale of obscene materials. I guess they could probably get them with this too, because they basically were selling the material during the extortion. But I don't know if they got it. I think you got to actually give up the work, or the artwork, not the artwork, but the actual footage. And then human trafficking, the recruitment, transportation, or harboring of a person for the purpose of exploitation or forced labor. So whenever they were going out of town, so forced labor could be going out of town and not paying them no overtime, because that's just what it says. Human trafficking, the recruitment, transportation, or harboring of a person for the purpose of exploitation or forced labor. So if they were going on trips and not getting paid overtime, that's forced labor. That's 80,000. So that's easy to prove because HR told Capricorn Clark they owed her $80,000. Mia, she had a settlement for $400,000 and only got $200,000. So there's forced labor right there. See, so when people say, where's the trafficking at? Trafficking could just be making somebody go work overtime and not paying them. That's forced labor. So that's a part of human trafficking. Then you got money laundering, bankruptcy fraud, securities fraud, embezzlement. We don't know if there's any embezzlement, mail fraud, trafficking or distribution of illegal drug, the illegal sale, purchase, or distribution of controlled substances. We already heard people saying they bought and they got drugs for Diddy, and then Diddy gave it to people. So it doesn't say you have to sell it, just distributing drugs, a controlled substance. Diddy got arrested with meth. He got arrested with coke. Well, he didn't get arrested with meth. They did a raid on his house with meth, but he got arrested with coke, pink coke, MDMA in a liquid form. So it's just distribution. It doesn't have to be sold. Counterfeiting, theft, obstruction of justice, collusion, terrorism, gambling, intellectual property infringement, and wire fraud. The use of electronic communication system to defraud another person. Well, you defrauded the mom and she sent over 20,000. So there's your wire fraud along with extortion. So everyone that's saying that they just see DV, pick up a book, get an understanding of things. And if you don't know, Google is your friend, or go use Chat GPT. But there's no reason in 2025 you should be uninformed about something when you have all this technology at your access. You should be able to go and just look it up and read it. That's all you got to do. I'm not making any of this stuff up. I'm just aligning the things we heard with what is stated. The judge is back on the bench. The judge is back on the bench in the courtroom. Derek Ferguson, the former head of finance department, is expected to be called to the stand. All right, there we go. Yeah, she was stopped from leaving the house. Cassie was forced to stay in hotels. Remember, Capricorn Clark said Cassie had to stay in hotels for days to recover. She couldn't leave. We didn't see, she couldn't leave in the video footage. So it's more than just DV. But again, it ain't on me to say if he's innocent or guilty. I'm just aligning it with what the charges are. It's on the jurors. So we'll see what they got to say in 2-3 weeks. All right, here we go. The judge, let's bring the jury back out. All rise. I'm going to enter a stipulation into evidence. During a search at the Miami airport, law enforcement seized 2 cell phones from Christina Kwong's person. Oh, shit. Publish that for the jury. It says 24 contacts, including Edie, my angel, and his phone number, and Edie, my angel's friend at the Intercontinental. There was also a photo of his ID. Now, 2 things are going on right here. First thing, why would you have Edie's contact in your phone if this happened in 2016 and he said he reached out to Diddy for a job and Diddy never ever responded back to him? So it could be one thing that they just kept a phone with Edie in there, or after the footage came out, they went back and got Edie's contact information so they could keep tabs on Edie to make sure he doesn't say nothing. Or they thought that Edie was the one that released the tape. So this is good for the prosecution. Why would you still have his number 8 years later if y'all weren't fucking with him anymore? Now you just magically got his number. I don't think you would have his number for 24 years with only 8 years with only 24 contacts. So it looks like they still had a picture of his driver's license because they were keeping eyes on Edie to make sure Edie didn't say nothing to anybody, or they may have suspected Edie was the one that released another tape. Good one, prosecution. We forgot all about this. Well, we didn't even know that they took these cell phones during the Miami search. Man, would you look at this? What y'all think? They just had a phone for 8 years that had the contact in it, or they had all of this currently because they were doing a little bit of checking up, making sure people ain't talking. What y'all think? This is just a random phone, a second device that she had. She just carried it for 8 years, and it just had 24 contacts in it and photos of the IDs, or they went and picked up this old phone just in case for, security purposes, just in case we need to pay somebody a visit because it's taped and dropped and you told us it was only one tape. That's what I want to know. Damn, they kept it. They going back to look for Edie. No, Edie, stay low, man. Stay low, Edie. We are also entering into evidence records from the signature bank. Any objection? No. With that, the government calls Derek Ferguson. How do you know Mr. Combs? I worked for him from 98 to 2017. Oh, so he got the prime years of Cassie. He got the whole Cassie except for the last year. He got the whole Cassie. All right. So they're publishing all of that. The jury is back. Make sure you hit that like button. Let me see what we got. Oh, come on, man. We got 115 people. Hit that like button. Let me get, come on, man. Come on, man. Let me get like 75 likes. It ain't that many. It's only like 35 people that need to hit that like button. Come on, man. Y'all can do that. Or you can close the chat down and pin in the comments. It does say Cash App. You can click that link. And when you get in there, press the 1, no decimal, 00, and then at the bottom, press send. Or you can just hit the like button. It's cheaper and it's quicker. All right. Combs' former head of finance says he's testifying in compliance with a subpoena. Prosecutors had called Derek Ferguson, the former head of finance department for Combs Enterprise. Ferguson said he's testifying in compliance with the subpoena. He worked for Diddy from 98 to 2017. Now, I don't believe that Derek is going to get up here and tell us no BS because he doesn't seem like the type of brother that's about to throw away everything he worked hard for. So we're about to hear some real nitty gritty, what's going on type shit. And then Inner City Press limited the replies. All right, what was your role? CFO. How were your bonuses determined? Company results and my performance. Were you responsible for managing Mr. Combs' personal finances? Yes, at the time during my tenure. So this is Derek Ferguson here. Yeah. What up, DeMarcus? Derek Ferguson's telling. He's about to give us all the information. Who was your supervisor? Sometimes to Mr. Combs himself. How often did you interact with Mr. Combs? A couple of times a week. Later, he became more of a chairman. How did you communicate with him? Back then, pagers, like in 98, 99. So we taking it all the way back to the beginning. During my tenure, pagers. All right, so we pretty much caught up. He said he's testifying in compliance with the subpoena. The company from 98 to 2017, chief financial officer of Bad Boy Entertainment from 98 to 2012. He said his responsibilities including setting bonuses, accounting, and record keeping, as well as being involved in some joint ventures and strategic partnerships. Ferguson also said during different periods of time, Combs' personal finances would also be a part of his responsibilities. The best thing I could say, do is say that Bad Boy didn't pay for anything, Diddy paid for all of it, and just take those charges because that Rico is going to be the one that amplifies everything. Hell no, look, all right, y'all may have got us, but the company didn't pay for that. Diddy paid for everything. Yeah, there's no Rico. There's no Rico here. Diddy just paid for everything. So we'll, you know what I'm saying? We'll take those. We'll plead to those, but no Rico, no Rico. That's the best thing I can say do right now. This is just talking about the tape. Who is this? Uncle Paulie is the photo that's shown. Paul. And these individuals, Roger Bonds and D-Rock. They were security. What was Mr. Combs the sole owner of? Yes, 100% of Bad Boy Productions and Films. So if anything, if we hear that Bad Boy Productions or Bad Boy Films paid for any hotel rooms, they paid for any flights for anybody, that's what we're looking for on that as far as to prove the enterprise. All right, so we just waiting. We waiting. We didn't got caught up, and it looked like the threads are actually working now. But y'all think Derek had anything to do with anything illegal, or he was just checking the books? Y'all think Derek had anything illegal to do, or he was just checking the books? That's all I came here for. That's it. I don't think Derek was in none of the free calls, man. From what I want to believe, my Harvard brethren, he ain't had nothing to do with the free calls, man. He was just an innocent man caught up, man. That's all. He's just doing the books, man. That's all I came here to do is the books. That's it. Just the books and only the books. Oh, brother. We got any updates? So we got Uncle Polly. Diddy owned 100% of Bad Boy Productions and Film. What was his role? Creative and marketing. Did some ventures with partners? No, did some ventures have partners? Bad Boy Records with Arista. Also with Warner. Sean John Clothing had a partner. What were the profits? Very, very, very profitable. Remember, they said in 2002, was it Sean John or was it? It was either Sean John or Bad Boy was bringing in 300 million a year. So I'm assuming it was Sean John that they said. We don't know if any of the security guards actually flipped. They typically been telling us who the witness will be for the next day, whether it's 4 or 5 people. Jane Doe, they did say Jane Doe is supposed to testify tomorrow, Wednesday, because they said they got to get her out on an international flight by Thursday. So they're going to probably bring her in Wednesday, and probably grill her all day because they said they got to get her out by Thursday because she just mysteriously has the first 3 weeks. Remember, they couldn't get in contact with Jane Doe. We don't know where she is. Haven't heard from a lawyer, but that federal subpoena says you got to show your ass up. So now she mysteriously popped back up, but she got, look, I can come in for 1 day because I got an international flight booked. So they about to bring her in tomorrow. They about to question her. And you already know if it is Gina, because Gina's I think she's Asian. I'm not sure what the hell she is. But once people see her on the stand, you already know the tweet's gonna be going out. Oh, that's such and such. And they were saying that she wasn't showing up because Diddy paid her some money. So even if he did pay her money, she still got to show up. And if they ask, did Diddy pay her some money, and then they find out that she's lying on there, it's gonna be ugly for her. Magnolia, it said initially they said this trial was going to be 8 to 10 weeks, but the way the judge is pushing through, the judge don't care. We had 15 minutes yesterday. They said, who's the next witness? Bring them up. Come on. So it might be done next week. I don't know, man. It seems like the prosecution, whenever it seems like it's going to be a dull moment, they start bringing out all these other witnesses. Like we got the video expert that needs to come on the stand today. We got the CFO that's up here. We had the other security guard, and it's supposed to be 4 people. So how was Mr. Combs paid? Here we go. Sometimes salary, sometimes distribution from the companies. What is a distribution? If solely owned or passed through like an S corp, the owner determines to draw down. They each have a bank account. Yes. All right. So this is separate entities. And well, if Diddy is found guilty on this, the feds can seize everything. But also what they're asking is because if Diddy isn't, he was the 100% owner of Bad Boy Productions and Films. Now, Bad Boy Records, Sean John, those are their own entities. So we don't know if Diddy owned 100% of that, but that's why they're asking, were each of these companies, did they have their own accounts? Because these are going to be different enterprises that if he's found guilty, they're going to go and try to attack each and every one of them. You see what I'm saying? So that's why they're making it clear that each one of these are their own entities and they all got their own bank accounts. And Diddy was paid by all of them. You see? So that's why they're trying to bring that up. Because when the feds, they find you guilty, they can seize everything. So all the money that he had made with anything, as long as his name was on it, the feds are gonna come for it. Because we're starting to hear that they're all their own entities. It's not Sean John Enterprises with Bad Boy up under it. Sean John, they're all companies across the board that he owned. So that's the way the feds play. So let me show y'all something, because this is just getting into like all the business stuff. So you're wondering what the drawdown is that they're talking about. So drawdown is just a loan from the company. It's like, boom. So if you go over to the company, hey, this is what I want. Boom, boom, boom. This is the money. And then they'll just recoup it. So sometimes you can do it as far as, let's say you go to the company, I need $100,000. You take that 100,000 out, but whatever your salary is from it, then that salary will just go back in. So he'll just be pulling from different companies whenever he needed money. It wasn't like he was actually getting a salary from them most of the time. Whatever company was the most lucrative, that's what the drawdown payment would be. Hey, boom. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, shit, we made $5 million. I'm gonna go ahead and take 500,000 out of that one. That's that drawdown. But he won't take no more money out of that. So whatever he's quote unquote supposed to be getting paid, that money will automatically get paid back because he's not gonna take money out of it next time. He's gonna take money out of a different company. So that's what they mean when they're saying it's a drawdown. So he wasn't really getting a typical salary most of the time. And then, like you said, the owner gets to determine how much the drawdown is. So if it's 50,000 here, it's literally just like that. It's like a kid going to the parent, hey, can I get this amount of money? And they just give you that money. That's basically what the drawdown is. So his mom she owns the publishing for Bad Boy Records. She doesn't own Bad Boy Records. Could you sign on the accounts? Yes. What banks did Diddy use? Citibank, SSBC, Signature Bank. Here we go. What is this one? Janice Combs Music Inc. It furnished his name and likeness. So this is showing where all the money is going. So remember, I don't know if y'all heard like the Chopper, he was doing all the interview. So now everything that Chopper's been saying, like, you can't get the publishing from Diddy. Diddy don't own it. Diddy's mama owned a majority of the artist's publishing. So now we're seeing where all the money is going. How Diddy is divvying up stuff. So when people ask Diddy, "Oh, Diddy, let me get my publishing," I don't own your publishing. It's up under his mama's name. You see what I'm saying? I don't even own it. I don't even own it. It's under Janice Combs. She owns the publishing. Just like he got houses up under her name. Remember when he was trying to put together that bond package, he had to put his mama house on there because we found out he don't own none of his houses. 148 million in mortgages. So he got stuff in his mama name and in his kids' names to make sure he can get to keep something. Yeah, Gene Deal, Mace, the mom got it all. Well, she didn't have all the publishing. She got some, I think she got the most lucrative ones. Uh-huh. All right. Let me ask this question. What up, Danity? Let me ask this question. This is a serious question because we got time in between all of this. Oh, we got an update. Hopefully I don't forget it. He testifies that early on he interacted with Diddy. Okay, this is just talking about not being, saying in contact with him, but 3 or 4 times a day using a pager. Then he became a chairman of the board. Ferguson said that at certain points during the tenure, he reported to the company president. When there was no president, he reported directly to Diddy. Nah, the feds can't take anything that's up under their names unless they can prove that. The only way the feds will be able to get that money from them is if there was some illegal crimes. So as long as she's got that publishing and the mom wasn't booking nothing with, what is it, Janice Combs Music Inc., then they won't be able to do nothing to that. She'll be able to keep that. Same with the kids. Now, if he went over there and let's just say there's a transaction that says Janice Combs Music paid for a hotel and they can prove that there were drugs and stuff there, then yeah, they can go after it. But as far as this, they're not going to do anything about that. They're going to let them keep it. The feds will try to find a loophole. And I'm not saying that there isn't one, but they could probably say, hey, when did Janice Combs? Matter of fact, let me look that up. When was Janice Combs Music was legally operated from December 93 to 2014. It's based in New York and was a music publishing company, according to this. After this date, it was renamed to Janice Combs Publishing Holdings. So wait a minute. 2014. We started this off in 2006, 2007-ish. No, I mean there might be something. I mean it started before then, so it started in 93, but the name changed in 2014. That's interesting. I don't know. Maybe this the feds, guys. The feds know everything. They got all your tax information. They got everything. So we'll find out. Janice, don't look like you might not be skating from up under this one. We might be on your ass too. All right, here we go. Mr. Ferguson, are these your initials in section 4? Yes, it was September 29th, 2009. Is this also a business checking account? Yes. And this one with Diageo about Ciroc. How was this account funded? Inflows. Oh, so we getting into Ciroc. Now remember, Diageo and Ciroc is upon Diageo, so we'll just mention Diageo. Diageo said in the lawsuit against Diddy that Diddy was funding parties with the marketing budget. Diddy was given, as my girl Kendall would say, swag bags with sex toys. So that was one reason they were separating themselves away from Diddy. I know a lot of people say he may have angered someone at the top, but they probably knew about this coming down because the feds probably asked Diageo, hey, what do you know about this during their investigation? Oh man, this is the feds. They got more reach than anybody. If you're within the United States, they can come and talk to you. So during multiple investigations, they put in their lawsuit that Diddy was paying for all of this stuff. Now remember, this Diageo lawsuit was it settled in? It was dismissed in 24, but it started in 23. Now everyone's saying that this is Cassie, but did anyone ever say why did Diddy try to sue them when he knew he was taking money and using it for free calls? So Diddy really brought the light onto himself by filing that lawsuit against Diageo when they put in the lawsuit when they dropped the case that Diddy was using in the marketing budget. So during that, the feds, they probably seen this also and was like, well, let us do a little bit of investigating. You're saying that Diddy's sex toys, there's always been rumors going around about some freaky shit. So they could, this is the feds. They know, listen, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna say 9.9 times out of 10, the feds know everything that's going on. They know everything that's going on. They're either waiting for you to tell them what happened to make it easier, or they're gonna do just like this: drag your ass to court, and every single day, peel back another layer, peel back another layer. They know everything, just like with 9/11. The daily briefing, George Bush didn't read it, but they said in there that there was talks about that happening. So they even knew that something like that was happening. They could have prevented it, but they didn't. But the feds know everything. That's their job, to sit around and figure out who's doing what. So again, we can't blame this lawsuit. I mean, not this lawsuit, but this criminal case on no one but Diddy. None of us told Diddy to do this shit. Whole time Diddy was calling us broke ass niggas because we wasn't getting money. We had the same 24 hours. Just turned out his 24 hours, he was fucking extorting niggas and slapping the hell out of women while we going to work and getting education. This nigga dancing all in the background. All right, I've been trying to fix it. Please fix the thread. It's all over the place. Blah, 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 blah. We know about that. Okay. What about the credit cards? Primarily American Express, expense reimbursements. This is the financial officer talking about the expense reimbursements. We used to buy drugs for Diddy, and then Bad Boy would pay them back. Did Mr. Combs have an Amex? Yes. The hotel we found out yesterday was paid for by Sean Combs' Amex. Did he use it for personal as well as professional? Yes. And the companies paid? Yes. You guys been looking for the RICO part, the enterprise part. Diddy was using first of all, this is a business credit card. We're talking about the business accounts. Did Diddy have an Amex? Yes. Did he use it for personal? Yes. Did the companies pay? Yes. You can't take your company credit card and go spend it, even if you are the owner. That's illegal. Now, you can do it. It's frowned upon, but that means that Diddy was like, he didn't. I really don't understand it. You know, it just doesn't. For him to make this much money, it's like He still didn't have financial literacy. The thing about him is he had smart people around him, but he would still go off and do dumb stuff. Why would you use, like, yeah, you're booking hotels and stuff, but you're booking them for personal use. So that means we need to bring up this nigga's taxes because he was writing off personal trips, vacations. He was writing these off. Because if Diddy was dumb enough to use business accounts and use his business Amex to throw freak offs to reimburse niggas through the bank accounts, that means this nigga was dumb enough to go on trips and try to write off like regular ass trips or regular things on his taxes. Now, writing off stuff is not illegal, but it needs to be in conjunction with a business. And it's like, just because people have money, don't think they're intelligent. Don't think they're intelligent. I don't want anyone to think that I'm smart. Whenever I don't know something and y'all tell me, what do? I take my ass on Google. I go to 2 or 3 different sites and I try to find out, okay, where was I wrong? I never pretend to be smarter than anybody. I get on here, I talk shit because I can remember some stuff. But I go and I try to bring it up for you guys so you're not taking my word for it. We're going to credible sources. This is just stupid here. This is dumb. Even outside the whole case, just knowing that he was doing this for decades and he's on TV trying to tell us how to live lives. This is what this nigga was doing with the company card. Personal shit, business shit, it didn't matter. It was just fuck it. We got it. And he had the drawdown, which told us he didn't care. Whatever company had money, he was pulling from. He got 8 mortgages, $148 million. He obviously ain't using that money to pay for his goddamn mortgages. He's using that money to freak off and buy drugs. See, just because someone got money, and that's why they say we should have never gave you niggas money. Not saying that only black people do this shit, because white people commit way more crimes than black people. All right. How was his outgoing cash handled? Ferguson said, we had a petty cash account and cash advances. For example, for those traveling who didn't have Amex cards, when Diddy was paid in cash, how did it work? We'd match it if it's a contract. I guess if there was a contract. Yeah, I hope they bring up the taxes. Did you do anything with the taxes? That's what I want to see. Hey, Cameron is wilding out, man.
How was that though?
I mean, bro, even if it was fire,
bro, was the good for family? Let's stop the political. We was Harlem time, my nigga. You 39th Street and 40th was the. How was that, my nigga?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I couldn't get there, bro.
Okay.
Like I got a dude pacing back and forth, beating his joint. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My peripherals, my spider senses is wilding. You know what I'm saying? And especially when I found out it was Puff. When I found out it was Puff, it got all the way worse because if you grew up in Harlem, if you grew up in that era, I can't validate it, but everybody knows there's rumors, right? There's rumors that he could be, interested in dudes. So the whole time I'm semi-paranoid. Like I wrote in my book, bro, for real. I got a hearing problem.
Right.
And sometimes when he would give her directions, I would hear like something completely different. Like he'll say, yo, I like the position you in, and I'm like, yo, did he just say I wish I could penetrate him? Like, hearing,
So basically, you never could get comfortable because. So let's just be clear and get the elephant out the room for the audience. You're not gay? You're saying?
Absolutely not.
Right.
Hey, the Punisher's on Cameron and them channel. That nigga said he was nervous when he was in the room with Diddy. He said once he found out that it was Diddy, it was hard for him to do what he had to do with Cassie because he thought that nigga Diddy was gay. Hey, the Punisher kept it real, man. The Punisher is wilding out. Cam asking, how was it? That nigga said, man, Diddy was in the room walking around beating his meat. Man, he said, I was nervous, man, because I heard that, he may have been he. Damn. So everybody back in the hood knew that the nigga Diddy may have been a little on the other side. Anyway, former head of finance describes how Diddy would use the corporate card. Diddy's record label senior executives at Bad Boy had an Amex card and corporate cards, including Diddy. Ferguson testified that Combs would charge business and personal expenses on his card from time to time. He said members of the team would determine which business or entity a charge pertained to and then use that business account to pay off that charge. See, that's what I was saying with the drawdown. He was just picking. All right, I'm going to use this company. I will use this company. I will use this company. And then the members will have to go back and say, what company did Diddy get this money from, and use the Amex to pay that off. You see what I'm saying? They would do the drawdown. Okay, Diddy use what Amex card? He used that one? Shit, all right, we got to get money from here. We got to go pay this off. So Diddy was just wilding out with the money. He just wow. Everyone didn't have Amexes. But Diddy would use it for personal and business, and then the team members would have to determine, okay, which one did he draw that money from? Okay, we got to pay that back. We got to pay that Amex with this money. We got to pay that. So Diddy was just wilding out. Diddy just thought that he just had free range with the money and was doing whatever the fuck he wanted. Yeah, it's your business, but dog, you still got to have some kind of order to it. This is a dummy, bro. Oh, so paying performers in cash was a common practice in his early years working for Diddy. He was in the industry for 20 years. He said it's not uncommon, especially during his early years working with Diddy, that performers would be paid in cash. A performers manager at times would bring cash to the finance department to be processed. He also testified he wasn't aware of Diddy's security carried cash for him. So Diddy was getting money and we didn't know about the money. But, when you got money, don't no one need to know how much you carried around. He said he was not aware that Diddy's security carried cash for him, saying it was not something I paid any attention to. During his tenure, he said there were periods when third parties were engaged to handle Diddy's personal finances, and other time it was internally managed. So people probably got on Diddy at one point like, hey, man, you ain't managing the money right. Like, stuff is coming up short, man. He probably tried to get a third party for it. Were you aware of his staff? We already did. When were you responsible for his personal finances? What did you do? I budget for the year. Properties, inflows, and outflows. That's the money coming in, money going out. What properties did he own? The Hamptons, New York, Miami. They were held in LLCs for anonymity and liability reduction and tax benefits. Did you oversee other personal accounts for Mr. Combs? Yes. Were you aware of him supporting other people? Yes, from his personal earnings. All right, Your Honor, this might be a good place for us to take a break. So I guess we're about to hit the lunch up, and it's already 12:35. So it looks like we'll probably go to lunch now when we get back. So right now, they're just tying everything into them. So you see that the houses were never up under Diddy's name. They were up under LLC. So when we look at these mortgages that he has for these houses, it's probably just the LLC that's going to lose it. But that's what I was saying. Remember, they were trying to put that together? Diddy doesn't own these houses. These LLCs own the house. So when he was trying to put those up to make a bond package of $50 million, they're looking at it like, hey, bro, first of all, these things aren't owned. We can only take the equity out of them. We can't take the whole cost of the price because the bank gets back the property if you do go into bankruptcy or the LLC can't pay. So that's one reason why people are like, oh man, you putting up 50, they fucking with him. Diddy did not own those houses. They were under LLCs. The feds can't take the LLCs for your bond package. They got to take your money. That's the LLC's property. And the LLCs don't even own the places because there's $148 million in mortgages that hasn't been paid. So now we're getting all of the information so people can stop saying stupid stuff. Oh, he put up $50 million in his houses. Why didn't they take it? Because he didn't own those. The feds don't want those LLCs. We're going to get those on the back end, nigga. We want $50 million from you if you're going to put up $50 million. But hey, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing, guys. I don't know nothing. When it comes to the numbers in business, not saying I'm a businessman, but I know a little bit of something. All right. Diddy's $50 million bail package proposed by his attorneys were denied by a federal judge on multiple occasions. The package included conditions of 24-hour surveillance, no cell phone use, and restriction on his location, including remaining in New York. Despite offering a $50 million bond backed by his Miami home and family co-signatures, he was denied. He doesn't own the Miami home. It's up under an LLC. I mean, if they can tie it, they could come and get that stuff from his parents or from his mom. I'm trying to see if they actually list off everything. Let me see. Look, in a court filing on Friday, the defense Attorney Shapiro asked the judge to release Diddy on a $50 million bond, which would be backed by his $48 million home and co-signed by several of his family members. It's up on the LLC. They co-signed on the LLC. The person, see, we're just getting the surface level. The chief financial officer told us that, oh yeah, Diddy didn't own them homes. The Hamptons, the New York, and the Miami homes, that $48 million home, oh yeah, Diddy don't own that. It's an LLC. Multiple people are signed on there. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. Go ahead and keep it. We're gonna get that on the back end. But we won't, if you want to put up 50 M's, you need to put up 50 M's. That's why it's best to just stay out of trouble, man. This is why I don't get offended. You know why? Because I keep that small ding dong energy. Yeah, I ain't no big dick deviant running around here. I keep that small dick energy, so I ain't got to deal with none of this. None of this. All right, so we got a break. Prosecutor Salvik says she was about 20 minutes left of Derek Ferguson's direct examination. They returned to the stand at 1:15. So we got about 30 minutes. Supporting people. How much more of the witness? 20 minutes, we think. And Jane is starting late tomorrow. We expect 2 days across examination. Only Mr. Ferguson today, yes. And if Mark Cross goes long, we may stay late. All right, so we'll get Jane Doe starting late tomorrow. And they expect 2 days to cross-examine. Damn. So Jane Doe has to be Gina. They said it's going to be 2 days with her on the stand. So Wednesday and Thursday. So this got to be Gina. So everything we heard with Cassie, we're about to hear it with Gina, but we're about to get another perspective from the side chick to the side chick of the side chick, if that makes sense. Because the reason I got to put all those side chicks in there is because we never knew who the main chick was. You know what I mean? There was this girl, then there was this girl, but then there was this girl. So we got Jane Doe. We alleging that is Gina. We aren't for sure. We can't confirm that. But so we'll have her on the stand for 2 days, Wednesday and Thursday. So a lot of stuff that we heard with Cassie is going to get a little sensitive when we get on that, because she's like the first person that ever said that Diddy had like kicked her in her stomach. If this is Gina, that Diddy kicked her in the stomach while she was pregnant, she lost a baby, things of that nature. So everything that was happening with Cassie happened with Gina also. So we're going to hear that, and that's probably where the other ex trafficking is coming from. But then again, we still got, they was on private jets with like Mia. So I don't know, man. I don't know how they're going to do all these charges, but I guess that might be the main one. And then they said, so we got Derek coming back up here. We won't get Jane till tomorrow. So only Ferguson today. So I don't know if we're going to bring the videographer up here, because if they come back and do 20 minutes, that'll be 1:15, 1:45-ish. And then that'll give them the last hour. That'll get in the last hour. So yeah, we'll probably be done at 3 today. Yeah, oh well, we here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're on a lunch break right now. You only get a 30-minute lunch break, man. That's crazy, man. We need 30 minutes, and we need 2 15-minute breaks too, man. We need more than this. Man, I don't like this. I got this punch kind, man. It's like citrus punch. This shit's nasty. Ugh. All right, so that's where we're at. Let me see something. Let me see. Let me go over to Instagram. There go our boy Bill. Y'all remember Bill took that money? Let me see. All right. Rice crispy, huh? I got some of your goofy ass. Let me see. Oh man, come on now, my damn Instagram acting a damn fool. Let me see something. The jury's on lunch break. Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. All right, here we go. Here's the next witnesses that the prosecution plans to call. They asked the judge to keep the jury past 3 today, if necessary, to ensure Derek Ferguson finished testifying. Excuse me. So we'll have the forensic expert, Frank. He'll be on the stand in the morning, followed by Brianna. So Brianna's the one. All right, so we got the video expert. I guess he's going to talk about the 2016 incident to say that it's not chopped up. Then we got Brianna, who was a friend of Cassie, who was hung over the rail of the 17th floor. Jane, one of Sean Diddy Combs' accuser, who was using a pseudonym, is slated to testify after Brianna. So we'll get Brianna talking about how Diddy hung her over the rail and probably how he was doing Cassie. Then Jane Doe will come up here. Comey also said Jane's direct examination will take at least, damn. So when Jane Doe gets on Wednesday night, so that's why they said, okay, so she'll be up Wednesday, but they said next Thursday she has a flight. So it looks like Jane Doe's going to get on there tomorrow after lunch and be up there Wednesday afternoon, all of Thursday, all of Friday. After lunch on Friday, the defense will get her, and then she'll be on the stand Monday and Tuesday of next week. They're saying about 2 days for each. 2 days, if not 3. So this could go all the way up till Thursday of next week, just with the Jane Doe. So that's what we'll have all next week. Mo is a Mopar or no car. Well, I don't drive Ford or Dodge. I don't drive Ford or Dodge. But if there wasn't a Ford, there'd be no Mopar. You know, Dodge actually worked for Ford. You know that, right? Well, it's actually Chrysler, because Dodge is up under Chrysler. You know, Dodge ain't even big dogs. They the little boys. They little boys. They up under Chrysler. But yeah, Chrysler actually worked for Ford. Then he branched off and they did their own thing. Yeah, so if there wasn't a Ford, there wouldn't be any cars. This is the original, and I'm not a fan of Ford. But the hat was cool, and it was on sale. I think I got this mother for like $8. I was like, shit, all right, cool. You know, and I ain't turning down a good sale. That's one thing I ain't never gonna do, is turn down a good sale. But Jane Doe said she'll be up here. Well, she didn't say. They said she'll be up here for 2 to 3 days, and then the prosecution had the same. So potentially we got 6 days with her on the stand. Judge said he'll let the jury know that they might need to work past 3 during Jane's testimony. So he's trying not to let it go past 3 days apiece. So we'll probably be on here to maybe 4 o'clock every day, depending on how much information we get. So that's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. So they'll probably stay late tonight to make sure that Derek is everything done. So we'll go till 4, and then tomorrow we got the 2 other witnesses. Man, they pushing it. They pushing it. Let me see. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah. Swiss Bees was there when that computer got thrown. We ain't heard from Swiss. He ain't ever denied it. Damn, where that? Save image as. So we got that, and then this is what my boy drew. What y'all think? P. Diddy and the fam. Would y'all go to Diddy's church? Y'all putting in the collection plate? Brother Diddy, pass that plate around. Well, y'all ain't trying to go to, yeah. Now y'all too good for church. What the hell Cassie wearing? Boy, this man Diddy thought he was the coolest mother effer on the planet, didn't he? Diddy thought he was the coolest person on the planet. He like, I'm clean tonight. I'm coming out with that all white. He said, you want that all white shit? They could be in the tunnel. Let me see. Vultures on repeat. Ah, man. Yeah, man, y'all put your hands together for my boy, Young Dreads, the artiste. G5G, that's what we want to be. All right, man. So, will we call? Well, oh yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you guys. I was about to say what we call this, but are we considering Derek Ferguson pocket watching? Because whenever I start talking about money, people always tend to say that I'm a pocket watcher. Now, I ain't no pocket watcher or anything. I just curious to know what's going on. You know what I mean? I'm just curious to know what's going on. Are we considering Derek a pocket watcher, or Derek just giving testimony? He just telling what he knows. 1-800, tell him what you know.
Gonna, I'm gonna tell. Answer me, motherfucker!
Yeah, I did this, man. You know, I be showing love to my dog, Young Drez. I did it. This is my work here, y'all. You know, I'm getting my Diddy on. This is my work here. You know what I mean? This is my work here. You know, I did that. I did that. Yeah, I did that. That was me. I stayed up all last night. I was like, I'm gonna get this shading down. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure that cross is blinking. You know what I mean? I was like, I gotta pull up on them some. Shout out to Young Drez. That's my brother right there, man. He putting in that work. Yeah, I did that. Mr. Take That himself, man. Pocket watching is a good thing, though. I never knew why pocket watching was a bad term. Like, what's wrong with being a pocket watcher? Let me see. Wait a minute. Use them a luxury seller. Is it in general? Okay, here we go. Well, I guess I'm a tacky motherfucker then. I guess I'm a tacky motherfucker then because I'm counting. If I see something, I'm counting it. All right. I don't give a damn. Pocket watching on my channel is a good thing. There's no such thing as pocket watching. Unless I'm looking at you going in your pocket and pulling money out, it ain't no such thing as pocket watching on my channel. No. Let me see. Do we got any updates? Yeah, there's no such thing as pocket watching because if that's the case, everybody pocket watches. When everybody was talking about the price of eggs went up, you was pocket watching. Why you worried about how much the stores are selling the eggs for? Why you pocket watching? That's their profit. Diddy, Cassie. Let me see. All right, let me find something. Let me see, because I knew where they kept that down. I need a little bit of motivation.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
I remember somebody came here and said, I hate Cassie because I keep playing that. Man, if you don't get your ass out of here. Diddy. Damn, look at this. The trial erupts in chaos. So we'll see what this lady had to say about Papa Diddy Puff. Diddy's trial erupts in chaos. A screaming woman is thrown out during live explosive testimony. He's back in federal court. Ex-trafficking racketeering, man, 55 could spend the rest of his life in jail. We don't care about that. A Diddy supporter disrupt the court public gallery. A woman was escorted out the court public gallery Tuesday after she started yelling against the system. Diddy, these motherfuckers are laughing at you in every courtroom. The woman yelled, "It's not nice. Someone get this unstable motherfucker out of my courtroom." That's what the judge should have said. Judge quickly asked the guard to escort the woman out. She has not been identified. If you do something like that in the courthouse, I know. People gonna be like, "Oh, Mo, that's fucked up." I don't give a damn. If you do some ignorant shit like this, like there's a difference between like an outburst or like, "Oh, free my baby," or "He didn't do nothing." But if you give outbursts like this, I'm sorry. They should be allowed to beat the shit out of you and drag you the fuck up out of there. Like, come on, man. This is a courthouse. You know, they talk about, Diddy, these motherfuckers are laughing at you in every courtroom. You should have just been coming over there with a baton or just get that taser and put it right there on the neck. Shut the fuck up and drag them out. Now, you know, it's like, okay, if they were to say Diddy was found guilty and the mama like, "Oh, no, not my baby." Like, okay, that's acceptable. Hey, order. But come on, just a random person talking about these mother effers are laughing at you in every courtroom. I'm going to be honest with you. Whoever this was, she was paid to do this shit. Whoever this was paid to do this shit. Come on, man. If they're paying people to wear free puff shirts for $20 an hour, if I was in New York, I told y'all, I'm honest with y'all. You know, I'm transparent most of the time, like 83% of the time, I'm transparent. If I was in New York and I ain't had shit going on, I'd wear the free puff shirt for $20 an hour, but they're gonna have to pay me. They have to pay me up front because I wear it for the 8 hours. You know what I mean? I'd wear a free puff shirt for $20 an hour if I ain't had shit going. Now, if I got a job, I'm not taking off to go up there. But if I was just like kicking it or something and I ain't got nothing going on, smoking a little bit of weed, chilling, I'm going up there. I'm putting on the free puff shirt. I'm about to just sit out there. We can do 10 hours a day. You know what I mean? $200. I'm taking that. Be honest. If y'all didn't have a job and you heard they were offering $20 an hour to put a free puff shirt on, would you do it? Be honest. Like, you don't have a job. You 18 years old, no job. Or you could be, let's just say, I don't know the median age of the people that watch my channel. Let's just say a 28-year-old, unemployed. You just got laid off because, you know, they fired people on the federal, you know what I'm saying, in the federal system. You got laid off. You ain't got no job right now. Unemployment ain't kicking in like it used to. That $20 an hour sounds pretty damn good. Now, don't be writing me no check. You see, you got to give me cash. The same cold cash that Diddy had in that bag. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. If I was in New York, I'd be having to watch it because those pigeons I'm telling y'all about, man, they going wild, man, because it's warming up out here. My patio door is 2 glass doors. Man, every now and then you'll just hear doom. Them motherfuckers be flying into the patio door because they can see through it. So I be trying to watch them, and that's one reason. Cause like, man, I got like marks on there and be feathers on them. Man, these pigeons is like, they ain't like American pigeons. These pigeons are stupid. So I be having to watch that whenever it gets warm outside, man. It's just, matter of fact, let me see something. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. What time is it? Oh, we only got 5 minutes. All right, hold on. What up, JT? Copy. I'm gonna see if I can get me on here. And I'll show y'all what I'm talking about with these damn pictures, man, because we only got 5 minutes, so don't worry, we won't be on here long. right, now I'm about to show you. All right, now I'm about to show you. Okay, gotta turn the camera around. Gotta turn the camera around this month. So when we come out the studio, this the wall I'm talking about. This the wall I'm talking about. The damn pigeons be on. You see, they got my damn seat the other day, and they be flying into the goddamn. This is the bird that hit Saturday. And then that's where the studio is. See the birds, they be getting all up on here, but I can't get up there. That wall too damn big. Yeah, and then this is the patio, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start doing videos out here since it's warmer now. So yeah, that's why when you see me, like when I'm looking, because the door is open, because it's hot as hell over here. My back is sweating like hell. But man, we'll be doing a live, and then you just and not good out there and looking like fucking 10 of them up there. I'm having to chase them and shit, because it's all kind of like on my stairs, on like the hand. This weekend, I gotta go and clean all that off. That's what I went to go look for this weekend, to get some more of the birds, little spike shits. They be having a damn, man. Like on the weekend, I'd be upstairs. I had both of the balcony doors open. Shit, I gotta close one of them and put the curtain down, because if not, they'll fly up in the house. I got an umbrella, Miss Renee. It's just downstairs because it's been storming for like the last 2 weeks. Every time you go outside, it'll be hot one day, and then the next day it's storm. So it stormed all Saturday, and I don't have no weight to put down on the base of it. So it's like the stuff will get shifting around. So that's why the umbrella isn't upstairs. It's actually downstairs in my garage. Oh, I got that out there. These pigeons, man, my landlords and stuff, they got it's a crow one there. There's a crow one on top of the house on that side over there. But I think I'm gonna take this crow and just set it up there in the middle of that motherfucker. But they be hanging out with the crows now. They be sitting there with the crow like this. I like these motherfuckers, bro. I got all these damn feathers and shit downstairs. I'm like, man, fuck that. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get those spikes. I gotta call my landlord. Like, hey man, you bring that ladder over. So in my living room, I showed y'all my living room before. So my living room, my ceilings, they probably about like on some real shit, like 25 feet high. And then I got these lights. So I contacted my landlord. Hey, I said two of the light bulbs went out. She like, oh, you can't fix it. Man, I sent it back. I said, them light bulbs are too damn high. Even if I stood on like the couch or something, man, them light bulbs are like 15 feet up in the air. She talking about, can you change it? Oh, hell no, bring a ladder over this motherfucker. I had to move like all the shit out of the way to bring this big ass 25-foot ladder they had. Man, I'm telling you, the Germans, they different, man. I was trying to get to the UK, but I made it to Germany. I'm in Europe, so I lived out half of my dream, but I definitely wanted to get to the UK because there's no language barrier. My landlord, cool, she speak English. Her husband, not so much, but her husband be the one coming over. Mo, hell yeah, man. But I can't complain though. I can't complain. I got me a compound, you know what I'm saying? So this is a whole guest house, and I just turned into a studio. So I can't complain. This guest house is a studio. It's 3 bedrooms in the main house. This is the 4th bedroom, and then in my basement I got a 5th bedroom. But it's not really the basement; it's my ground floor. But I turned this whole place into a studio, and then my 3rd bedroom is a whole walk-in closet. So yeah, it's cool. You know what I mean? Can't complain. And you wouldn't believe I only paid $1,500 for this. Like my total bills, I probably spend about $1,800 total a month for internet, the electricity, and rent. Yeah, it's probably I probably pay like $1,800 a month, and that's easy money. Easy. I was paying $3,300 in California just for a 2-bedroom, and I got a 5-bedroom, 4-bath with a garage and a little patio so I can kick it a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've been in Europe for a year and a half. It'll be 2 years. It'll be 2 years in October. Oh yeah, and I found out what I'm doing for the 4th. Well, I think I'm doing it for the 4th. I'm gonna be going to Zurich. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to Switzerland, not to ski, but you know what I'm saying, just get my little, you know what I'm saying, just a little tiptoe in. So that's what I'm looking to do for the 4th of July. Juneteenth, I don't know if I'm doing anything. Juneteenth, I might be going to London. I might have something set up. You know what I'm saying? Might go a little, you know what I'm saying, a little evening on the town. My mother keeps telling me I gotta find a wife. I don't think I found a wife. I found, you know what I'm saying, someone cool. We shall see. No, I'm bullshitting. I ain't going nowhere for Juneteenth. I'm about to be at the house kicking it, nigga. Let my people go. All right. Do we got any updates? The witness is 20 minutes, 43 minutes. Hell no. Hey, they be asking me, like my homegirl Kayla, she was like, Mo, won't you do like a kickback, like a game night at your house? I told her straight up, man, I don't want niggas at my crib. My house big as shit, but I don't want niggas at my crib. I ain't never been one of those people that do like the hosting. Like it could be like 3 or 4 people that I know, but I'm not. Nah, you inviting random niggas over here. This ain't no Diddy party. No niggas is allowed unless I know you. You know what I mean? Like my dog Trill and maybe like 1 or 2 other guys that I know. But other than that, shit. Oh, can I bring my homeboy? Hell no. Them niggas don't need to know what I got in my house. You know, ain't nobody gonna rob you out here, but them niggas don't even know what I got in my shit. But I always been like that. I don't know. I just don't like people in my house. All right, vlog 3. Let's get this midday vlog in, see what he got going on.
Matthew Russell Lee at the Southern District of New York Courthouse, halfway through.
See, look at Trill. So me and Trill, we in a group chat with my homegirl Kayla, the one I went to Dublin with. Y'all know the one that be on the live with me. Man, she gonna hit us up in a group chat. It was a holiday weekend. Or it was the end of March, Trill. She was talking about, hey Mo, you want to host a game night? I was like, first of all, I'm not inviting no niggas to my house. She was like, oh, I thought you knew everybody. Why would I invite multiple women that I know to my house at the same time? That doesn't even sound smart. Who you think I am, Diddy? I ain't got the control over nobody like that. I don't even want that type of control. She talking about, I thought you knew some girls. I do, but you think I'm about to invite 5 or 6 women that I know to just come over here and hang out with me and a couple of my niggas so my niggas can get at the girls that I put in the work to talk to? Hell no. Yeah, this is my homeboy such and such. Such and such and such and such, and they talking to women that, hell no, go get your own women. I don't know you. That's okay, hell no, because it ain't gonna do nothing but be a game night. People gonna come over, they gonna take all the shots, they gonna drink up everything, they gonna be eating and shit. Last time we had some niggas come over to my crib, me and Kayla, we went to this little brunch shit, and then a couple of people came over after. They ordered food, chicken. So I ended up going to sleep because I give Kayla my spare key to the crib so she can go and do whatever she needs to do in the city. And I wake up the next morning, I go upstairs to lay down on my couch on Sunday. Man, it felt like I was walking on the beach. It was all kinds of chicken crumbs in the carpet. I'm like, hell no. Plates and shit were upstairs on the table. Like, man, take that shit downstairs. See, if you ain't on niggas' asses, then niggas ain't gonna be responsible. And when I'm up, oh hell no, clean that shit up. Take that, you gonna throw that away before you leave. But I went downstairs and went to sleep because it was like 2 in the morning. And they went out because this is Germany, you know, in Europe, everything stay open till 7. I went downstairs, went to sleep, woke up the next morning, probably about 10 o'clock. Kayla sleeping on the couch. I'm like, hey, scoot your ass over so I can get on the game. Turn the game on. I like to take my socks off when I get on the rug. Man, it felt like I was at the beach all day. I'm like, damn. Had to go get the vacuum. I'm vacuuming at like 8:30 in the morning. She talking about, damn, why you vacuuming for this loud? I'm like, motherfucker, look at this floor, man. Look how y'all left my house. So no, I don't like people coming over because I got to clean up after motherfuckers. You know what I got in my sink right now? I got 1 fork and a cup. Why? Because I use paper plates during the week. I use real plates when I got them really in there cooking. If I'm making steak or something, I got a real plate. But I had a paper plate, so all I got to wash is the damn fork. And then my cup, I'm using that cup all day, every day. So all I got to do is rinse it out and get in there and get that. It's just me. I don't want to do everybody else's dishes. I just want to do my shit. All right, let me get back into it. So that's why I don't invite people to the house.
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, at the Southern District of New York Courthouse, halfway through day 15 of the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial. Today we had Eddie Garcia. He was the security guard in the Intercontinental Hotel. He demanded an immunity agreement, and the reason became quite clear because whereas Mr. Flores, who testified earlier, is the one who filmed the video of the hotel elevator lobby assault on his own phone, Mr. Garcia sold the video, thinking it was the only copy for, he thought $50,000, but it ended up being paid $100,000, which he split with his boss, Bill Medrano, and another guy who had been on duty with Flores, who actually wasn't involved, but they just cut him in for $20,000. What did Garcia do with this $30,000? He bought a used car. This is pretty damning testimony, according to Garcia, and wasn't really contradicted on the cross-examination by Brian Steele, which was very short. According to Mr. Garcia, he was summoned up to a condominium unit and paper bag. Well, so in summation, or if not before, is that this was just a conventional payment by a celebrity to make a embarrassing video go away. Combs did get Cassie apparently on FaceTime to say that she also wanted it to go away. We'll just have to see. The decision not to cross-examine him more, I guess there was just nothing that really they could do, except to try to point out that the non-disclosure agreement had an exemption for testifying in a court proceeding. Now, after that, and still on the stand now, is a guy called Derek Ferguson. He was the CFO of Bad Boy Records. Supposedly, there's only 20 minutes left, so I don't really know what he's going to say. Maybe it's to introduce records of intermingling of personal and business funds. That seems to be the goal. Now, Jane, a major witness, is going to be testifying beginning late tomorrow, according to the prosecutors, and we'll be all over it. There's been some issues. I'm out here because not only is it loud in the street, but there's been some issues with the thread, so I'm doing my best. I restarted one and should be working better. Doing the best here, and we'll be back in just a few short moments with continued reporting from U.S. versus Sean Combs. To be continued, Inner City Press.
All right, so exactly what I was saying. Maybe he's going to introduce records. That's what we want to see, the records. We want to see.
Okay, here we are, Matthew.
When the market say, what am I doing for Father's Day? Nigga, Father's Day was on Thursday. I ain't got no kids. So what do? I went to work. Yeah, we get 2 Father's Days over here. You get the German Father's Day and you get the American Father's Day. Now, the German holiday for Father's Day is actually a day off from work, so the Germans don't work. I'm talking about, I got up late as hell to work. I'm rolling into work probably like 7:50. I got to be there at 7 o'clock. I'm like, damn, the roads is clear as hell. And I get to work. They're like, oh, yeah, it's Father's Day. I was like, oh, shit. I was wondering why the road was empty. But no, I ain't got no kids. And just like any other nigga, we don't celebrate Father's Day. Father's Day ain't no real holiday. Mother's Day ain't no real holiday. Birthdays ain't holidays. Christmas, there's no such thing as a holiday. It's some man-made shit. Let me tell you, where I grew up, we don't do gifts. We were never fortunate enough to have Christmas gifts, all right? We did have some Christmases, but after the age of 8 years old, there's no more Christmas. That's it. It's over with. My parents break the harsh reality to us. This shit is not real. We don't buy each other gifts. We don't celebrate. We say happy birthday. We say Merry Christmas. We say happy, I was about to say happy hallelujah. My family is different. We don't celebrate holidays. We might put something on the grill, but we ain't celebrating. We celebrating a day off. We ain't celebrating no happy 4th of July or Independence Day because, nigga, we ain't free. Nigga, give us free. You know what I'm saying? Juneteenth, I got use or lose time, so I'm taking off. But am I celebrating Juneteenth? No. I'm going to be at the house, sleep like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? I don't celebrate holidays. I don't do none of that. You know, oh, we're doing this. I don't do none of that. I'm not giving you no gifts on Christmas. You ain't getting a gift on your. Why are we celebrating your birthday, nigga? You didn't do nothing. Your parent birthed you. We need to be commemorating your parent, nigga, not you. You didn't do nothing. Every year I work on my birthday. Well, this year, like I said, I use a lose, so I'm not working. But yeah, I don't celebrate none of that shit. I just be at the house chilling. I'm glad I got a day off that I get paid. Oh, if I have kids, then I mean, yeah, I mean, we'll probably have a Christmas, but shit. I'm gonna be finding reasons for my kids to not get gifts. Oh hell no, you was bad as hell earlier this year. Hell no, you bad as hell. You don't get no gifts this year. Birthday, what you celebrate a birthday for, nigga? Now let me get a gift for putting it on your mama. We need to be celebrating me putting it on your mama for you to even be born. You don't get no gift for just coming out. Shit. But I got years before. I'm not having no big first birthday party. The nigga ain't gonna remember that. Like, I'm not having a birthday, like an elaborate birthday party till the kid's like 6 or 7 years old. Kid ain't gonna remember a damn thing at 1 or 2 or 3. Maybe 5 years old we'll have a birthday party, but other than that, man, hell no. I'm not having no big ass gender reveal. If I'm paying for this baby to be born, I'm looking at the doctor like, nigga, am I having a boy or a girl? I don't need no gender reveal. What the fuck am I having? I don't need someone to come out with blue shit and it blow up at the crib or it's pink. I don't need none of that. What am I having? I don't need no surprise. I need to know what I need to start buying right now. All right. So what is it, a boy or a girl? Because I'm paying good money for this shit. Oh, it's a boy? Okay, cool. We're gonna get some boy shit. It's a girl? Okay, cool. Let's get some girl shit. Having no big ass gender reveal. Have a plane fly over. Man, y'all see that one when that plane flew over, they ended up crashing? Man, I'm not doing all that goofy shit. Let me know what I'm having. I'm on the phone with my mama. Yeah, mama, you know, guess what? I'm having a baby. Oh my goodness, Julius. I've always been wanting you to have a baby. What are you having? Oh, it's gonna be a surprise, so we ain't gonna know for like another 2 months or some stupid shit like that. Yeah, we just gonna be waiting. Oh, I'm excited, whatever it is. Yeah, me too, mom. But I'm trying to figure out what I need to be buying. Matter of fact, if you and dad can go ahead and wire over $10,000 plus $400 for that dryer y'all never paid me for, yeah, that'd be a good start for the kid. Yeah, just $10,000. That's easy money. Yeah, just your retirement checks. Just don't use them for a couple of months. That's how you come up with $10,000. Or go take out a home equity loan. Cassie mama did it. Oh, so you don't love your grandchild? You don't love your grandkids? Don't you ever talk to me again, mom. I thought we were better than this. Where's dad? Put dad on the phone. Hey, dad, what's up, boy? Hey, I'm having a baby. Oh, okay, that's good. Who's with? Oh, you remember such and such. Oh, yeah, okay. How's the weather? My dad ain't gonna give a shit about none of that stuff. My dad gonna be like, okay, cool. Now, if I ask him, like, he pops me like 5,000. Oh, I ain't got 5,000. I could probably do like 2. I'm like, nigga, what you mean you can't do 5,000? Is medical free in Germany? Yeah, it's free for Germans. It's free for, well, it technically is free for me also, because I'm a disabled veteran, but I got to go to like the ER and stuff. I pay for my medical insurance. But yeah, for the Germans, it's free. You can be seen like if you go to the ER and stuff. School is free in Germany also. You can go to college for free in Germany too. I thought about it, but I'm like, man, I don't know if all the classes are in English, and I'm not learning no German, so I don't think the PhD is free, but I think I can go back and get like another master's. All right, let me see. We got some updates. Well, this is just between the judge and the state. Let me see what it says. They're back before the jury in. Combs' lawyer, least used lawyer Jason Driscoll. This exhibit is full of hearsay. Judge, I have the gist. Mr. Foster, are you saying none of this is for the truth of the matter asserted? Foster said, yes, this is excludable hearsay. So I wonder what the hell they talking about. I'm a simple individual, you know. I really don't believe in spending unnecessary money. Like, I'm not buying my baby no designer clothes. I'm buying my baby regular ass shit. My kid is gonna be, well, hopefully Target and Walmart. We aren't still boycotting by the time I had kids, because my kids is getting Target and Walmart clothes until, you know, they old enough to start wearing shit more than one time. Like, I'm not buying expensive baby shoes for this nigga's feet to be like this in the goddamn crib. The baby can't walk. Just get it some regular. What are these white shoes here? Oh, they just call white shoes? Yeah, let me get these baby white shoes here. The motherfucker can't walk. What is this? A onesie? Okay, what is this for? 1 to 3 months? Okay, let me buy this. What does it say on there? Lucky dad. Okay, cool. Put that on the baby. Like, I'm not spending all that money on a baby for no reason. We're gonna get some good diapers though. Baby got to have a nice diaper. We ain't be cheap on the diapers. Well, other than that, man, hell no. Don't be buying my baby no expensive shit. The little motherfucker don't. I don't wear that shit. They don't wear. They don't need that. Get them some regular clothes, man. My baby gonna learn to value money. Learn that his daddy came from nothing. Still ain't nothing, but I'm trying to be. All right, we're still waiting on some updates. Oh yeah, buying gifts. I'm not against that, but they're gonna be like $5 toys, $10. Maybe ain't getting no. I be seeing people spending like $3,000 on a stroller. Man, my baby lucky they're gonna get that regular stroller that we had that that just folds straight up like this. Yeah, that's what my baby getting. One of those strollers. One of them, the front tires like a Walmart basket tire. It don't stay straight. That must be wobbling. Shit, that's what my baby getting. My baby got to learn to struggle. My baby got to know to overcome adversity whenever I kids. Unless the mama side is buying shit, my parents ain't. I mean, they're gonna buy my kids some stuff, but I know my sister has spoiled my kid, but they ain't gonna be spoiled by me. Not until they older. Today's part 2, starting at 11:45. Resume now. They'll come back from break. All right, so we're just waiting for everything to get set up. Shit, my baby probably gonna have locks by the time it's 2. Damn, what happened? You ain't gonna never comb this baby hair? Hell no, I like the natural look. Got a soft spot. I ain't gonna. My baby can watch The Simpsons. My baby ain't gonna have like my kids ain't gonna be censored. My kids is gonna know what the real world is like. Hell, they might not even call me dad. They might call me Pop Pop. You know what I mean? They might call me Pop Pop. Fucking around. Pop 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 Pop. Either that, they call me Julius. Whatever one is easiest. All right, so we still waiting on updates. We don't really have nothing here. I'm trying to stall and entertain you guys with some jokes about the kids, but we're running out of them. It's only so much that I can say about like treating the baby like we ain't got no money. Lithuania. You know, I still haven't been to Lithuania, or have I? You know, Norway is the same. Norway, you get free healthcare, you get free education. Also, Norway pays you to go to school if you come up there. They'll pay for like your housing and stuff. As we wait on these updates, come on, BT.
Cassie, come on. What's up, BT? What?
My kids ain't gonna be playing the PlayStation 7. You're gonna start off with a Nintendo 64, something that you can't break. You can be going to school, all your friends gonna be clowning you. You gotta have it, you gotta let the kids clown you a little bit. If the kids don't clown you, then you ain't really go to school. Again, we don't have any information. They came back. It is already, it's 1:34, so we got an hour and a half, but they said we'll stay late. So it's only 20 more minutes of y'all hear that? My bad, guys. I'm trying to see if. All right, here we go. Judge, the objection is overruled. How are we doing the compilation video? Defense, we still object, but the compilation is put together. Yes. We would like some material to be taken down and other relieved. So I don't even know what the hell is going on right now. You know that there was excludable hearsay, and now the objection is overruled. We still object, but the completion video is put together. So I guess the compilation video. So I'm guessing they put together a compilation of expenses paid for by Diddy that they can tie back to different free costs. So I think that's what the video is showing. Ferguson's back on the stand as the jury's returning from lunch. Former financial officer yeah, so I guess they got a video of like all the expenses, and when it aligns with like Say if there was a hotel bought by Diddy, and then it shows the company reimbursing or paying Diddy to go and do it. So I guess that's what they got in there, and they tried to object to that. But then even the prosecution is saying some material need to be taken down. So it might be account numbers or people's like addresses or things of that nature. But then again, if this is court, man, don't nobody care. That shit is public record. What y'all think's on this compilation video? What y'all think? They about to give us like actual records and you know what I'm saying, that align with different dates? Shit, the Punisher might be on there. Yeah, see, we ain't getting nothing. We ain't getting nothing. Hold on. You said, Jack, bring the witness back, Mr. Ferguson. All right. All right, so Mr. Ferguson is back for part 2. We don't know how many years they gave him, but yeah, whatever the plea was, man, he probably should have just took that and then went from there. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're back on the stand, and we're about to begin this thing. All right, they say, I say, bring the witnesses back. All right. Bring the witnesses back. Mr. Ferguson, before the break, we were discussing these banks records. What is 207 Anderson LLC? Mr. Combs' property in Alpine, New Jersey. Capricorn Clark. No, Christina, not Christina Coram. Carrie Morgan mentioned Alpine. You remember? Mr. Combs' property in Alpine, New Jersey. Diddy doesn't own the New Jersey home. What is the mailing address? 1710 B-Way. All right, 207 Anderson LLC. Prosecutors asked the judge to ban people that say revealed Mia's identity. So I guess this is what their judge bar those people. So if you said Mia's name in the media, like, what up, Detroit? So it looks like they're saying if you said Mia's real name on like a YouTube channel, if you said it in the media, in social media, they saying they trying to get you. The judge told them to put that request in writing. He also suggests that the lawyers propose an instruction regarding Jane, another one of Combs' accusers, who will begin testifying under the pseudonym Wednesday. So if you're saying any of these people's names, Mia or Jane's real name, like say it is Gina. Well, we didn't already said Gina's name multiple times. I technically wouldn't be allowed in the courtroom. Now, if they put this ban out and then you still try to show up, then your ass is in trouble. So, you know, they're trying to protect the witnesses, but we all know this isn't the 1970s where there's no social media, you know. Once people go in the courtroom to see who it is, they're gonna come out and talk and say everything that they just seen. But the judge told her to consider it, just put that request in writing. So if you on social media, you saying the witnesses' real names, Mia or the Jane Doe, then your ass can't go to the courthouse. Because technically, that's witness intimidation. You saying that you know who the witness is. So that's what they're doing, is to protect the witnesses. So also, that's why he also suggested that the lawyers propose an instruction regarding Jane and the other accusers. So they basically saying anyone that you guys work with, like say one of Diddy's friends or something, they're letting the lawyers know you need to notify, hey, Diddy, tell your friends and them not to mention these people's names. So if one of Diddy's friends get up there and say, oh, that's Gina, she's not to be believed, or that's Sarah, she's not to be believed, hey man, that they're putting out them warnings. So remember, this is the federal court. They got jurisdiction over everybody's ass. You know what I mean? This ain't the state where you can go to another state and talk your shit. You know what I mean? You can talk your shit and you good. Like, nigga, you can't get me. The feds, they different. So I wouldn't be able to go into the courthouse if we identified who she was. Interesting. I want to see if anybody gets arrested. They're gonna probably have that in writing tonight too. Cause that Jane Doe, if that is Gina, you already know people about to be acting a fool next week. Next week, we're gonna see all kinds of articles and old video clips of her talking. Then we got, they might even bring up the Young Miami tweets. They might bring up the Young Miami tweets if that is Gina. But then again, I don't think they will, because then that would give away it's Gina. But then again, fuck it, bring it up, because Young Miami said, shit, you a eater. If Diddy wanted to, he had you on your knees right now eating that pork. So yeah, bring it up. Fuck it. Throw Young Miami ass in this motherfucker too, nigga. Let everybody get it. You know what I mean? Because one time I was reading a tweet and Young Miami said something about niggas on the internet. We broke. Shit, I'm on the internet every motherfucking day. I guess I'm a broke ass nigga. Throw her ass in this courthouse too. Let's get some questioning in. I don't give a damn. She ain't gonna go to jail, but bring her ass in here. All right, so we waiting on these updates. So we know we had 1710 B-Way. All right, so we still ain't got nothing. I wonder what they would do if a witness that's set to testify says someone is doing, says who someone is, do they have to testify? Oh, they're gonna still have to testify. The other people, I don't know. It just looked like it might just be a ban. So you can say their names. There's nothing, that's your freedom of speech. You just won't be able to go into the courthouse. So yeah, they'll still have to testify and all that. You just be banned from the courthouse, which I think after you got kicked out anyway, I don't think they would let you come back anyway. Oh man. I want to get all the, okay, here we go. This is what we talking about, guys. We got numbers. What are these internal transfers? Ferguson, $190,000 and $575,000 and $100,000 in December of 2011. Who decided whether to initiate an internal transfer? Usually the controller. Do you remember these? No. So let's see. We got to. $100,000 plus what was the other one? 100,000 plus 190,000 plus what we have? 575, $865,000 in December 2011. December 2011. Someone refresh our memory. What happened in December of 2011? Now, this is an internal transfer. Now, Ferguson is saying the comptroller did this and he doesn't remember these transactions. Now, if this is an internal transfer, he did say he was doing Diddy's financial, and then at one point he was doing other finances. So I don't know if they're saying, does he know about this 800, what is it, 890 or 865? So we had 865 in December 2011. You guys want me to refresh your memory what happened in December 2011? December 22nd to be precise. That's when Kid Cudi's house got broken into. December 22nd, 2011. December 2011, there was an internal transfer of $865,000. Following month, there was a boom boom inside of a car. So that's what we're lining up right now. Maybe they have some money being transferred to somebody in December, around December 22nd, when they had to go into Kid Cudi's house. The feds know everything. The feds know everything. Let's see if there's a connection between this internal transfer of $865,000 and the dates around Kid Cudi's December 22nd break-in. And this outward transfer, to whom did it go to? Ferguson said it went to Cassie. For how much? $20,000. And this one incoming, Roderick Ventura, for $20,000. Thank you, Detroit, for that $199. So there was a transfer of $20,000 to Cassie. But guess what came in? The wire transfer of $20,000 from Cassie's father, Roderick Ventura. Remember? Well, I don't know if it's supposed to be Regina that sent it. Oh, Roderick is the brother. So the brother sent Bad Boy $20,000. You remember, before the break-in happened, well, after the break-in happened, Diddy called Cassie, and Cassie sent the email to her mom. Hey, they're going to release these tapes unless you send $20,000. Well, we got the actual wire transfer. There's your extortion. So everyone thinking that this is just a DV, there's your extortion right there. We got the actual wire transfer, $20,000. Shout out to Detroit Kings, just showing love to my brother, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to Detroit Kings. I know he's going to be going in this Friday. BMF is back. And right now, BMF, we live in the real life BMF. We got motherfucking extortion. We got arson. We got break-ins. We got robberies. Oh, follow the money. Always follow the money. That's why you deal in cash. You deal in cash, and you never, ever, ever make a wire transfer. That's the dumbest thing ever, because the bank is going to keep those records forever. The bank keeps that forever. Yeah, Kid Cudi, the Lonely Stoner, frees his mind at night. Yeah, Kid Cudi be doing drugs. That whole video was talking about smoking and hallucinating. So you may have been on shrooms, you may have been on whatever, but hey, just because it's illegal, as long as you don't get caught, it ain't illegal. I mean, it's illegal morally, but as long as you don't get caught. That's why I say, if you run a stop sign and I run a stop sign, but the police see you and they don't see me, it doesn't mean what I did wasn't illegal. It's just I didn't get caught. Damn, man. I wonder what they're going to say about it. Shit. This is good, though. This is good. All right. When did you leave the CFO position? The end of 2012. Then Chief Growth Officer, the Revolt Media and TV. After you left, how often did you communicate with Diddy? He texted me in 2024. I don't remember the day. Let me show you. What? They got the text message from 2024 with Diddy? Oh, shit. Don't tell me they got a text message with Diddy telling him not to testify. Don't tell us they got a text message from Diddy saying don't testify. Uh-oh. We about to get tampering with a witness. Oh, man, this text, I think they're talking about the text. He texted me in 2024. I don't remember the day. She said, let me show you. So they probably got, oh, man. Tampering with the witness intimidation. Come on, Playboy. Don't do that, Playboy. This is good. This is what we want, guys. This is exactly what we want. All right. So I guess they got the text messages, the last ones that Diddy sent in 2024. Okay, so they didn't go into depth. Maybe we'll see it on CNN, but then it says Ferguson says, I see nothing further. So what they were just doing was showing that Diddy was paying for stuff for personal and for business, professional with the card. Also, there was a transfer to confirm that the extortion was real. Judge Mark. So Marcus up here says, you grew up in the Bronx. Where did you go to high school? Hey, Ben Stuyvesant. Where did you go to business school? He went to Harvard. He got his MBA in 1990. His parents, they were, his dad was a truck driver. They didn't have a lot of money, but they instilled in him how important college was. We already did our background check on Ferguson. And then Harvard, he seen that Harvard was offering an opportunity that he could go because he ended up going to college at the age of 16 because he was smart. He was progressing faster than everybody else. He ended up going to Harvard, and Harvard showed him that anything is possible once you put your mind to it. He ended up working with Diddy from 1992 all the way up to 21, he said, or 22? Yeah, we already did our background checks on Derek Ferguson. This witness has been for the 20,000 extortion of Cassie's parents. We'll see how the cross goes. All right. Come on then, CNN. Fill us in with these last text messages. Ooh, whoa, wait, yo, pause on the fill in. So we're going to see. So they proved the extortion was real. So the money went out to Cassie. I guess he gave the money. Well, remember they said he sent it back? He didn't send it back. He gave the money to Cassie to give back to her brother. So Diddy didn't wire the money back to wherever it came from. I guess once they found out, they were more like, the brother was like, I'll take the money over there. Well, no, they wired it, but the wire said it came in from Roderick. And then they gave the money back to Cassie. I guess she was back with him at that time. Because remember, when she was with Kid Cudi, she told Kid Cudi that they were in love. And that's why she went back to Diddy. She said they were in love. So that's probably how it happened. Once Diddy got her back, quote unquote, he gave her the $20,000 to get back to the family. But that still doesn't negate the fact that they requested that money. All right, so we got the full record here. The jury sees details from Diddy's bank statements from December 2011. The jury saw December 2011 bank statements from Diddy's bank accounts to his Alpine, New Jersey home. On December 14th, the record showed the account transferred $20,000 to Cassie. On December 23rd, the record shows an incoming wire transfer from Broderick Ventura, Cassie's father. That's one day after the break-in. Remember, Diddy said, "You owe me money for Cassie." So Cassie got money, and Diddy was assuming that she was just doing stuff with Kid Cudi. So he threatened to release the sex tapes unless they sent back the $20,000, which is extortion. You can just say, "Hey, you owe me $20,000 for Cassie." But once you say, "I'm going to do this if you don't give me the $20,000," that's when the extortion comes in. So one day after the break-in, December 22nd to December 23rd, that's when the wire went out, the $20,000. On December 27th, Combs' account returned the $20,000 to, okay, so they did wire it back. So we just got a paper trail of just $20,000 going every which way. But they aren't for certain on what the hell is really going on. The defense begins to cross Diddy's former head of finance. The prosecutors have finished. Mark Angafilio, whatever the hell his name is, beginning to cross. All right, so we got the timeline. That proves extortion. That's all we need. Nothing further. The MBA from Harvard in 1990. Then the BMG Music Group, Ferguson said, yes, they own over 100 music labels worldwide. They own Arista, 50% of Bad Boy Records. Remember, I said I didn't think he owned all of Bad Boy Records. So again, when Diddy be talking to us about ownership, he don't even be owning everything, man. Diddy just be talking. So BMG Music Group owns 50% of Bad Boy at a certain period of time. He may own it now, but in the beginning he didn't. Could Mr. Combs do whatever he wanted? No, there was Arista agreements. So right now, I want to see what their so it looks like the defense is going to take it as Diddy only owned 50% of Bad Boy Records. So he couldn't just do whatever he wanted. It had to be signed off on somebody, which when you really think about it, kind of sounds bad because he had to give them a reason to sign off for him to take this money or do something with the money, basically implicating the higher ups. Or they're just showing Diddy never really had full control. So how could you put the blame on him? What y'all thinking, man? What y'all thinking? Diddy out here wilding? Or this is just a normal day in the music business? He says leaving Combs companies in 2017, contact was rare. Derek Ferguson served until the end of 2012. Then he worked as a chief growth officer for a few years between that and Revolt Media and TV. He said he didn't speak to Diddy often after leaving his employment in November of 2017, except for some odds and ends related to the departure, occasionally reaching out on the holidays. Combs last reached out to Ferguson in September 16, 2024. Ferguson said Combs texted him to say hello and ask him to give him a call. He said Combs sent another text shortly after saying he was in New York and wanted to see if Ferguson had time to get together because he wanted to talk and get some advice. Ferguson said he was on a flight to Charlotte when he received the text, so he wasn't able to meet. He said he did not respond to the message. So remember, Diddy put together that package in November of last year. We still need to find out who Ralph Ruthless is, who went to Bad Boy Worldwide in November of 2024 and then went to a pawn shop right after. No one's talking about that, but we won't find out who the hell that was. So in September, out of nowhere, Diddy just randomly contacts the old CFO of Bad Boy, who knows all about the money, and says, let's talk. Let me get some advice. You haven't asked for advice in 7 years, Diddy. What you need advice from me for now? This is wild. This is wild. I wish we would have got the conversation between the two. All right. Coming from the Bronx, I thought he needed more companies that would hire people from the community. I saw that in Sean Combs. I thought it was a chance to have an impact. Mark said, what was the onboarding? Interview, met some at Arista. Yeah, I want to know where he's going with this. Is he saying Arista had all control, or whoever else he was in business with, and Diddy didn't actually have control over the companies like we think he did? And what y'all think Diddy was trying to talk to him about? He said Diddy wanted some advice. Because I think that's kind of weird. You contacting your damn chief financial officer after 7 years of not talking to him, besides like maybe happy holidays. And now when you got a court case coming up, you want to talk to me? Hell no, man. I'm not giving you no information. Matter of fact, I'm about to go look what happened in September of 2024. Diddy, September 2024. Oh, in September 24, that's when Diddy was actually arrested. So this had to be before Diddy, right before Diddy got arrested, because it was September 16th is when he got arrested. You know, this isn't no coincidence that Diddy knew that the police were after him. And right before he gets arrested, he calls the one person that knew where all the money was and all of his businesses and knew how everything was set up, that he hasn't spoke to in 7 years. I met Benny Mendia and others. So you didn't just meet Mr. Combs and get the job. No. How did Bad Boy change from 99 to 2012? It added other businesses, records, were getting competitive. So, I mean, what? Will they try? I don't know, man. I don't know where they're going with this defense. Maybe wanted to give him pneumonia, man. That ain't nothing to play around with. That ain't nothing to play around with at all.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
All right, we got another up. Damn, here's we go. Oh, let's just talk about the security guard. We don't need that right now. We know about the $100,000 that Diddy paid for the video footage. $50,000 went to the head of security. $50,000 went to Garcia. Garcia signed an NDA, and when he got back to work, he split $50,000 with his co-worker Henry, which was $30,000 he kept and $20,000 to the co-worker. Once Inner City Press gives us, so we had what, 2 o'clock? Yeah, we had 2 o'clock. So they said if it takes longer, then we'll go over. But I don't know, man. I don't know what the defense is doing, because we got a whole hour up here before they get done with this cross. Records is getting competitive. Let me see. Can we show all? My thing is, what is the defense going to defend in this part? Since they're talking about where the money was going, he's getting his background, his lifestyle. I guess, got to make him open up, feel a little bit comfortable with you. But what are they going to defend? That money could have been anything. Did he ever send any money to Roderick Ventura any other time? So I wonder how they're going to defend this. Was it uncommon for people to use the business card with personal stuff? Because we know that hotel rooms were booked out by either Bad Boy or Sean Combs. I forgot which one they said. But we know that the hotels were paid for personal stays with the Amex card. Yes, I guess they're just going to go with, because they're going all the way up to 2012, 99 to 2012. So with them saying that they had Arista had things in place for Diddy not to be able to do what he was doing, then why would they sign off for these hotels and stuff? Because it must have been business and not personal. Who knows? We're gonna have to. We will see. Yeah, we just waiting on updates, guys. I gotta keep it rolling. But I wish that they would have went a little more in depth with the records, but they went straight to what they wanted. They don't need to prove everything. They just need to prove certain things here and there. Like as far as an extortion, they got that. We seen the $20,000 wire transfer. So they just playing to win. They just put all these charges out there. And of course, you got to see who's one stick. That's their job. If you was a prosecutor, that's what you'd be doing. You'd be trying to get people locked up. It's up to the court and to the jury to make sure you're treated properly, man. The prosecution don't give a damn about you. They don't care who you are. When you're on the other side of the courtroom, their job is to bring you down by any means necessary. Even that means you got to lie, cheat, and steal. All right, we got another update on CNN. He thought Diddy's record label could have had a lot of impact on the communities. He was interested in working in Bad Boy because he thought the company could have a lot of impact coming from the Bronx. I felt like we needed more companies that really will hire from the communities I grew up in that will give people opportunities. Not only would you get an opportunity, you might end up with a knot upside your head, hit with a bucket of ice. You will go work at Bad Boy. All right, here we go. Do you remember Notorious LLC? It was a magazine called Notorious. Bad Boy Records was established in 1993. I think it was 1996. Did Bad Boy have connections to Interscope? Yes. And UMG Rhino. So is Diddy trying to tell them to go after the big wigs on these other record labels? Is that what this is? Smoke signals? Is Diddy trying to implement other executives? The defense is trying to say Diddy wasn't in charge, y'all. It was Kareem Akbar. You know Kareem Akbar, the light-skinned brother from the bank? Well, let me remind y'all.
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
It's bigger than P. Diddy. This is big business. That's what people want us to believe. It's bigger than Diddy. It's bigger than Nino Brown, man. Notorious LLC. It was a magazine called Notorious Bad Boy Record. See, I wonder. I mean, I wonder if they're going to defend extortion. Are they going to extend on using the credit card for personal use, for business use? Like, what? I mean, because yesterday we heard the hospitality lady. She was going over it, and Diddy had notes in his shit. $500 for the cleaning fee, $300 for the drapes, $100 charges. I guess they don't really need to go that much in depth if they can just prove it. Like, hey, man, here goes the money that was sent. But I mean, Diddy's a sick individual. But remember, you ain't on trial for being a sick individual. You on trial for the crimes that you committed. You could be the freakiest, nasty nigga you want to be, but when you start committing the crimes, then you must do the time. We're not here to say that Diddy is innocent or guilty. That's the jury's job. I'm not on Diddy's side. I'm not against Diddy. I'm here for the pure entertainment and seeing what the hell happened in this case. Because if Diddy is found guilty on this, I'm filing a lawsuit against Bad Boy Records, Sean Combs Enterprise, Janice Combs Music Production. I'm filing my own individual lawsuit because I was brainwashed by this music growing up. You know, bad boy. You make me feel so good. You know, you make me feel so good. Yeah, see, I was brainwashed. I'm traumatized. Knowing that all of this was going on behind the scenes, I was misinterpreting the music. I need at least $250 million. Now, none of y'all need to be trying to sue. I'm going to do this lawsuit on my own, and then after I win, I'm going to let y'all know what y'all need to do, and then y'all can sue. But let me sue first so I can get my own money, and then y'all can split the rest of the money. But yeah, I'm definitely putting in a lawsuit when this is all said and done. Civil suit. Puff don't get the ladies. Puff beat the ladies, and that ain't what the song said. Who is Andre Harrell? He founded Uptown Records, went to Motown, then back to Bad Boy. What was the spirits business called? Eventually, it was called Combs Wines and Spirits. I was involved in the start with Diageo. Nah, ain't no class action. I'm the teacher, y'all the class. Let me go in there and teach them a lesson, and then y'all do y'all class act or class action, whatever y'all want to call it. Y'all can call it the class swag surf. Y'all can call it the class project. Y'all can call it classmates.com or classroom.com. But I'm going to do my own case, and then I'm going to ask for 200 mil, and then once I secure the deal, I'm going to show y'all what lawyer y'all need, and y'all put y'all together a LLC, class LLC versus Diddy or whatever y'all want to do, and then y'all go split y'all $1 million. No class action lawsuits here. We're riding solo dolo. Hey, thanks for that glitter. He said, don't let your right hand know what your left hand don't know. Facts. Now, I'm not taking all the money. I'm only suing for $200 million. There's more. Diddy's a billionaire. Y'all will be all right. Like, now y'all getting greedy. So y'all telling me right now, $100,000 wouldn't change your life? Put a 1 in the chat if $100,000 would change your life. And be honest. I know a lot of people be trying to say $100,000 ain't no money. Would $100,000 right now change your life? Because I know it would. If I had $100,000 right now, oh yeah, man. You already know I'm busting that down. I'm putting up 90,000 and I'm about to act a fool with 10. Yeah, 100,000 to change your life. You gave me 100,000 right now. Well, I'm already debt free. I think I got like 700 left on my credit card, but that's because I went grocery shopping and I bought me some clothes. You know what I'm saying? Got to get some clothes for the next weekend. You know what I mean? You know how that go. All right. So if 100,000 to change our life, then don't worry about my 200 million. If I'm making sure y'all getting 100,000, don't worry about my 200 million. It's just 200. It's just $200 million. Y'all worried about $200 million when we trying to get y'all 100,000. That's that greed, man. Y'all acting like Diddy. Y'all getting too greedy out here. All right. What issues arose with Diageo? Objection, Your Honor. Were there differences about how to market? There's always differences of opinion. We had conversations. How do we drive it more? Was the brand everywhere like competitors? Yeah, man, shoot, $150,000, that'd definitely last 10 years. I'd invest it though. If I can get $200,000, I'd put that in straight. I got a couple of dividend stocks. Put that in that, you're gonna make $2,000 a month. $2,000 a month for the rest of your life. All right, so now they're trying to get into the Diageo thing, but that lawsuit ended up getting dropped. And we already explained what was going on. Diddy was actually taken. So that in court, they're asking the chief financial officer, Derek Ferguson, about the Ciroc deal and what issues arose. But remember, this case was actually dropped and they settled outside of court, you know, amicable differences. No one got paid or anything. But we did find out that they said that the $15 million marketing budget Diddy was using to throw parties, rent out yachts, give out gift bags. So Diddy was using the money for other things besides marketing. And that's why the brand wasn't everywhere. All right, can we have a sidebar? Okay, so all right, you know, we're getting a lot of sidebars today. When it's coming to this money, that paper trail is very, very important. But I guess the state is going to ask, hey, we're wasting time. They're not defending anything. Right now, they're just asking all these questions. What arose with Diageo? What is it like? Are you trying to put this in the appeal? What does that have to do with the crimes that are committed here? We don't care about the deal with Diageo. That's his own court case. What's the difference about marketing? We don't care about the marketing for Ciroc. We don't drink that shit no more. He ain't even a part of Ciroc. He didn't even own Ciroc. He was a brand ambassador. He was an Instagram influencer. Just he was making a bag off of him. Damn Brazilians ignite. His dad was a criminal too. He was a fraud. But you know what I mean? When are we going to defend something? We just had him talk about 20,000 being wired in. Why are we talking about Diageo? What's that got to do with anything? Diageo wasn't in those freak offs. Maybe the bottles were, but they weren't. The defense is just up here just talking. Accounts subscribed to or mentioned by can reply. So that's why can't nobody reply. Just, man, ain't nobody subscribing to this, man. We're just going to read the messages. I would, but after this case, then what? All right, so we got a sidebar. I wonder what they're going to be talking about. Probably what are we doing? What are we talking about? So we just sitting, we waiting for the updates. I mean, CNN been slow. They've been slacking. They giving us old information. That's how far behind CNN is. But I don't think there was anybody else. We were following the first week, the New York Post, but the New York Post, their updates. Live 2 hours ago. Let me see. We'll go over there and see if they're giving any information. Diddy live trial update, shocking details. We get that. Diddy's mother and son. So the mom is there. Janice Combs showed up to the courthouse, 84 years old with all the publishing. Justin Dior, 31, he was there. They call him the disgraced music mogul. There were y'all boy right here, Charlucci, whatever the hell his name is, Charlucci. Showing up with that damn free puff attire on. Like, man, put on some clothes. Charlie Lucci. Brian Stills at the courthouse. Who the hell is this? David DeLongo. Let me go see what his YouTube looking like. Let me see if he got any information. look at Diddy. You type it in all caps. You can't type. I think it's more than I think it's like more than 4 letters in a row at a time you out. Can't write in all caps. Oh, that was just who took the photo. The Puerto Rican took the photo. So this isn't. Y'all think this is the guy that was? Nah, well, they said he was outside the courthouse. All right, we just waiting, guys. You know, it's a waiting game. When they get into them sidebars, especially at the end of the day, man, they talking about all kinds of wild stuff. Your Honor. When am I coming back to the U.S.? I probably won't be back in America till shit. I don't know, man. Till sometime next year. Definitely, I ain't gonna be able to. Well, like this summer, I can't go anywhere because we're gonna be short man. So I got to be here, and then my people will be over in September-ish. So yeah, I probably won't come back to the States till like the spring of next year. I'm not coming back during the winter time. Hell no. Hell no. Oh no. Then again, I might come back for Thanksgiving. You never know. I might go back for Thanksgiving. I got to see what my leave and stuff looks like. I might go back for Thanksgiving, but you know, when I take leave to come back to the States, I lose a day going there. It's a whole day to get here. So that right there is already 2 days of leave that I got to take. And if Thursday, I work for the government, so we don't get like extra days off. So, I mean, we'll probably get Thanksgiving Friday or Black Friday off. So if I was to leave on Tuesday, I could get there Tuesday night, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then leave Sunday, but I get back here on Monday. So that'd be 7 days. I'd have to take off Wednesday. Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, that's 5 days I gotta take, man. I ain't getting that, man. My leave ain't building up that fast. That's 5 days to come back to the States just to go out there for 7 days. Yeah. If I came back to the States, I'd have to go up and stand in front of the courthouse with a free puff shirt on so I can make some money while I'm back. All right. Were you concerned that Diageo was marketing Ciroc primarily in certain areas to certain people? My opinion. on your personal knowledge. The distribution was highly concentrated. The question was why. Diageo marketing it more in urban areas than more broadly. Mark said, okay, what about Revolt? It was owned by Highbridge Capital Management, which was purchased by JP Morgan Chase. I think so. Highbridge had 2 seats, talking about 2 seats on the board. So when Diddy was getting this $15 million budget to promote and market Ciroc, what videos did we see Ciroc in? Rick Ross videos. Any urban song had Ciroc in it. So Diddy, they talking about the marketing from Diageo. Diddy, they were giving you a $15 million marketing budget. Market it to other demographics. You put that shit in the urban community. Remember, we didn't know nothing about Ciroc till you put your name on it. Ciroc had been around for years, but it wasn't doing nothing. You put your name on it. You marketed to us niggas. The Negroes supported it because it was your shit. So now how you gonna blame Diageo for not marketing and putting it in place when we know that you were taking the marketing money and throwing parties on yachts and giving out gift bags to women that had sex toys in it? So it wasn't just concentrated to the urban community. That's where you was putting it at. You was only putting it in hip hop videos. You wasn't going over to what's a famous white singer or something like that. You know what I mean? You wasn't going to the white people and putting it in their music videos. You was going on to MTV, BET, and marketing that to who? The youth, who most of them only listen to urban music. Like, come on, man. Yeah, man, it was kind of concentrated. Because that's what you set it up to be. The #1 urban spirit. What are you talking about? It wasn't marketed everywhere. Because you wasn't taking it everywhere. The only time white people seen advertisement of your shit was when they came to them all white parties. Yeah, he had it on the Ellen show, but who watches Ellen? No offense, mid-age white women. Are they buying Ciroc? No, they about to go buy some bullshit cheap ass box wine. You had all the connections. Every single famous white person was at your crib. Hey, let's do a deal. Let's do this. Nigga, they hired you to do all of that. Why do you think they gave you $1 billion, Diddy? Not because you were Diddy, because you were marketing the shit. Yeah, he did those they had that Frank Sinatra music in there. La, da, da, la, la. But he wasn't doing white people shit. He was acting like a nigga. Premium vodka, Ciroc. Like, this nigga was wilding out. Nigga, shit. If I made $1 billion, man, y'all call me what y'all want. Nigga, I just would have. It is what it is, man. Shit. I'm staying quiet, man. I'm good. Yeah, my shit ain't getting marketed like everybody else. Shit, it's doing what it needs to do. As long as the checks is coming in, shit, fuck it. When you start getting greedy. All right, so they had 2 seats on the Highbridge Capital Management. Yes, 2 of 5 seats on Revolt. Mark said, what were you on Revolt? Chief Operating Officer, the COO. What did that entail? Finance, production. Mark said, Sean Combs wasn't in the management, right? He was not. So I guess they're trying to say that Diddy wasn't in charge of any of the finances. So he doesn't know what Bad Boy was paying for. That's where they're going with this. They're trying to prove that Diddy wasn't in charge of nothing. He wasn't in management. So he didn't know where any of the money, if somebody was getting reimbursed, Diddy had no idea where that money was going. That's a good move. Except for we got notes from the hotel that Diddy checked in under aliases using the Amex. But I like where they're going with this. But again, what is this proving to us? All that time Diddy did all this talking. Diddy wasn't owning. Diddy was a minority owner in all of this shit. We used to see Diddy, oh yeah, you know, I believe in black entrepreneurship. He was making it seem like he owned all of this shit. But what we finding out today, because the defense got to make Diddy look like he wasn't as big as he was. Because to us, the public perception of Diddy was, damn, Diddy owns Revolt 50-50. He owns Ciroc. Diddy owned Bad Boy Records. Diddy got all these houses. Diddy didn't have none of that shit. No. Diddy wasn't on the board. Diddy wasn't in management. That's what the prosecution, I mean, the defense is showing. So all that is a facade. He was larger than life. But again, these celebrities be living check to check. Now, check to check for them is different than us. Not saying like Diddy was broke. But, you know, check to check for them because their expenses is like $30 million a year. You know what I mean? So they got the money to cover that, the living expenses and doing what they need to do. But that's why Diddy was pulling from all the companies. It was just, all right, let me get money from here, get money from here. Because he wasn't good with his money, man. He was just blowing this shit. He wasn't in management. He wasn't making no ideas. He was just the face. Exactly. That's why Revolt. Hey, Diddy, you got to step down. You got to get the fuck out of here. Now, if you really own something, then shit, you make things happen. You see what Vince McMahon did? What Vince McMahon do? He stepped away and gave it to his wife. That's because Vince McMahon owned this shit. There's a difference when you actually own something. You can tell you, I'm giving it to this person. But when it was Diddy, shit, they got rid of Diddy. Hey, get the hell out of here. Defense attorney asked Ferguson about Combs' relationship with Diageo. He asked the former chief financial officer about the long-term relationship Diddy had with the liquor products. Combs mainly oversaw the creative direction, and Diageo, one of the world's biggest drink makers, provided the funding. So why wasn't Diageo marketing in different locations with different demographics? We're the creative director. Hey, Diddy, if you want to market to the white folk, make some creative shit for white folk. You're the creative director. That means, all right, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to create something, and I'm going to direct you guys on what to do. Instead of just primarily going after the urban, I want to change it up a little bit. Let's go and get some prominent white folk, give them the Ciroc, get them a deal with Ciroc, and have them advertise it. That's what the creative director does. But everything you was creating was just for the urban. When asked, Ferguson said there were ongoing tensions between Combs and Diageo over the market and distribution of the products because they felt distribution was concentrated in urban areas. You're not marketed in other areas. See, with business, I'm not going to put your product. If I go into a predominantly white neighborhood, I'm not going to put Ciroc bottles in this liquor store that aren't going to sell, because that means this liquor store isn't going to buy more liquor from us because those bottles are collecting dust. So that's why it wasn't going there, because the creative director wasn't making commercials and advertising it to that demographic. It was just Ciroc bottles with, no offense, with hoes and bikinis in the swimming pool. Every now and then you may have had a formal function, but this ain't the normal function. Regular folk ain't going where we got to wear tuxedos. We might dress up a little bit, put a suit on, but we not about to be in tuxedos, nigga. That ain't the environment we live in. Let's go find some Ciroc commercials, even though this ain't got nothing to do with the trial, but well, let me try to find a Ciroc commercial. I'm gonna have to mute this because it is playing Kanye West. But look at this Ciroc commercial here. All right, so we got Ciroc vodka in the club, listening to that Kanye West. Flashing lights, beautiful women.
Ciroc, ultra premium vodka.
Ultra premium vodka in the club. Diddy got women all around him. This isn't what they do in the white neighborhoods. This is what we do. Now, I'm not saying white people don't go out and party, but they just walking around with a Ciroc bottle in the middle of the club. Nah, I ain't in this commercial. I'm in a UK commercial. Diddy was not in the commercial I'm in.
The official.
Look at this. Look how they living, man. VIPs, the premium vodka, listening to hip hop music. This ain't for the white folk. You know, the white folk, they be having them big ass liquor stores. They be like the size of goddamn warehouses. You go in there, it's like spirits and wines. You go in there, they got aisles. They got people standing at the end of the aisles. Hey, can I help you? Are you looking for a certain type of? Yeah, no. Ciroc is in the local corner store. When you think of Ciroc, you think you go to the gas station. Let me get a bottle of that Ciroc, and that shit next to the Hennessy. You know what I mean? You got the Hennessy, the E&J, then you got Grey Goose, Ciroc. Like, that's where you think I'm thinking Ciroc. Like, I don't go to the liquor store for Ciroc. I can go get that shit at the corner store, the little liquor store that you got to watch out because the bums be out there asking for money. That's what you think of when you think of Ciroc.
The official vodka New Year's Eve.
We probably gonna get hit with a copyright, but fuck it, we here. The official vodka of New Year's. All right, so we got a new update. Let me see. Mark said, let's look at DX 1901 about Combs Enterprises. Let's put up the redacted versions. Chart of executives shown. Here is James Cruz and the HR officer after Vasta Wilson, Andre Harrell, and yourself. This is the team. All right, here we go.
Let's be clear.
What is the title? What is the title of this Ciroc commercial? Ciroc is for not everyone. Ciroc is not for country. No. Ciroc is not for America. No. Ciroc isn't for the world. Ciroc is for the culture. Yeah, there's white people in the commercial, but what are they listening to? Urban hip hop music. They're not listening to EDM. They're not listening to. That was the first commercial that ever came out with the Ciroc. But this is Ciroc for the culture here.
Clear. Ciroc is for the culture.
The creative director himself says Ciroc is for the culture, not Ciroc is for the people. So if Ciroc is for the culture, wouldn't you market Ciroc in the culture? Wouldn't you distribute more to the culture? Because if it's for the culture, this is just business. Remove it being puff. This is just business. If I'm selling a product and this group of individuals like A, I'm selling product A. If this group of individuals love product A and I got A and B, I'm going to put A over here. I'm not going to put B over there. And if I do, it's not going to be as much. I'm going to put more of A over there because this group of individuals like this. I'm going to put B wherever I feel like they are fit. This is the culture. So I'm going to put Ciroc over here with the culture because that's what the commercial is telling us. This shit's for the culture. So it's like, that's just business, man. It's just business. Like the George Clooney, all his liquor, I forgot which tequila he had. When you go to the regular liquor stores in the hood, that liquor, they might have 1 or 2 bottles. They're not putting that much out there. That's not who they marketing to. They put it in the communities that they market. This is marketing. It's like, what the fuck don't he get? This is common sense here. Now I can see if they wasn't even putting your shit on the shelves or anything, or like putting your shit on the bottom shelves. But Ciroc was always up in front. When you go down the vodka line, you always seen there's a Ciroc bottle. So it wasn't like it wasn't there. It's just, this is for the culture. Let's finish this commercial. Of course, French Montana's over here in a bathrobe. Like, nigga, what are you doing?
Blue Dot is not a flavor.
Look at these parties. So you got white folk here. You got white folk here, but what are they doing? They at the party for the culture. They ain't at an EDM concert. They ain't. All Diddy had to do was say, "Hey, look, Post Malone, let's go to one of your country concerts and we promote Ciroc with you." Look at this. Everyone having a good time. This is what the culture does. And they got a big old slab of ribs.
Blue Dot is about love, celebration.
All right, look, this is some white people shit, but it's the culture playing it. The culture playing tennis. Venus and Serena ain't in this commercial. Diddy got on Fila.
Quality in the hustle.
Quality in the hustle.
This whole new generation that have really taken over the culture.
The whole new generation. The new generation. Taking over the culture. His demographic was the young up-and-coming black people that are drinking. Cassie looking good right here too. You know for sure there was a freak off after this commercial. You know for sure there was a freak off. Look at Diddy. He biting it. Anytime you see a nigga just casually biting his bottom lip for no reason, this ain't even, nigga, we shooting a commercial for Ciroc. That nigga out there. Something is off with this guy, and we really starting to notice it all the time now. His eyes red.
You know that a new day is coming.
Look, Ciroc, it's all in the family. Like, come on, that's who you were promoting this shit to, brother, man. Brother love.
Ciroc just begun.
Now, did they do some stuff? Probably so, but I mean, it is what it is, man. You was making billions of dollars and you fucked it off. All right, here we go. Mark said, was it digital? Your Paul says enough. Personal versus business expenses. What's your accounting background? I was a CPA at a time. You never saw Mr. Combs sitting reviewing his Amex bill? No. So Diddy didn't know where none of that money was going to. Oh, man. Yeah, so again, they're just trying to show that Diddy wasn't actually going over it. But even if he didn't sit and review the Amex bill, He was still spending using the Amex bill. Y'all remember this? Where she pretended to take a shot? Oh, let's go find that video.
This.
Wait, let me get off these shorts because I can't mute this music. They trying to get you, boy. They ain't got this on like TikTok or nothing. Tracy Ellis Ross, Diddy. Hey, look at Diddy. Why does nigga look like he's asleep?
Okay. Yes. This is this. What is this flavor?
Hey, look at Diddy, man. You know Diddy is high as hell, man. That's one thing about Diddy. You ain't never got a doubt if he's high or not.
What's that flavor? I need some conditioner. Put that conditioner in your hair right now.
That nigga always wanted to be gelled up, didn't he? Gelled up, weaved up.
Okay. We're gonna put this in my system.
Look at Tracy.
Hold on. Oh my God. My hair is having an orgasm. No. Love you. Black excellence to us. Yes, bitches.
Man, that motherfucking Ciroc hitting there. That summertime citrus.
I cannot drink that whole thing.
She can't drink that whole thing. Look at Diddy. Look, Diddy got that. You know, you get a good drink in there, I get a little bit lazy. I get a little bit lazy when you been hitting that drinky drink. That means that drinky drink may add something else in there. All right, let me get back over here. We'll jump around tonight. What time is it? 8:52? They say we might stay late. So she may have known. Remember, he got the MDMA in liquid form. Or was it digital? All right, here we go. Mark said, when there was a partnership with another company, they would look at the books as well, right? Yes. Many high-profile people have professional assistants. Yes, they do. Security was a part of the business. Yes.
Black on? What are you talking about? Yeah.
He keeps saying black owned, nigga. You don't own this, Diddy. Stop lying to the people. You don't own Ciroc, man. Damn, nigga, get off her back. Hey, Diddy is when you really go back and look at all of Diddy's videos, Diddy is a weird individual.
All we gotta do is support each other. That's it. That's it. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Hey, Diddy is a wild man, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Diddy is a wild man, but he ain't on trial for being a wild man. He on trial for being a criminal. Oh man, he had a good run though. This might be one of the craziest fall offs we've ever seen in life. Hell, he might fuck around and get a mistrial messing around. Hey, yeah, for real. That's what he's on trial. He ain't on trial for being a freaky ass nigga. He on trial for being a criminal.
Shh, don't tell anybody. A lot of people ask me, Diddy, how do you come up with so many incredible ultra premium flavors for Ciroc? Shh, don't tell anybody. A lot of people ask me, Diddy, how do you come up with so many incredible...
Why the fuck would you start the commercial? Shh, don't tell nobody. Hey man, every time...
Shh, don't tell anybody.
Everything you go back and look at Diddy doing, like even if he beats this trial, man, no matter what he does, there's always gonna be jokes. Let's say Diddy beats this, they're gonna make jokes about baby oil, all the Ciroc, like it's gonna be ugly for him, man. Because all of this stuff happened. You just didn't get found guilty for it. It's the same way that it happened to OJ. You know, OJ beat his case, but wasn't nobody fucking with OJ. Cam and Mace did in the end, but
shh, don't tell anybody. A lot of people ask me, Diddy, how do you come up with so many incredible ultra premium flavors for Ciroc? And I simply tell them, I just pay attention to my lifestyle, what's really going on. So I was thinking, since I love vanilla ice cream, and also French Montana is one of my bad boy artists that has like one of the #1 records in the world, why don't I come out with French vanilla? It's that black excellence, baby. I figure I could put it in my vanilla ice cream if I want. I could mix it with a little bit of, I don't know about you guys, but I have to have my dirty chai latte. But you know what I do to make it an extra special day? I put in that French vanilla. Shh, don't tell anybody. French vanilla, welcome to the family. You know I never let y'all down, so let's turn up. Shh, don't tell
anybody. What the fuck, man? That nigga said, don't tell nobody, because I'd never let y'all down. Let's turn up. That nigga said he can't go without the Ciroc. He put it in ice cream. He put it everywhere. A classic commercial with Diddy and Cassie. Damn, we got a whole bunch of stuff.
Me and my girl are out on a Friday night, and we want to have a good time. We drink blued out Ciroc. Ain't that right, baby? Cheers. Me and my girl are out on a Friday night, and we want to have a good time.
It don't look like he It don't look like he advertising the white folk. He always talking about turning up and having a good time and not letting niggas down. Like, hey, Diddy, we just want to get some premium drink. You know, we ain't got to turn up all the time. Sometimes on the weekend, I like to pull me up some Remy and just, you know, sit, chill. Got the fan on the couch, just watching some television on, you know what I'm saying? Got the breeze coming in through the patio. I'm not trying to turn up. I'm just trying to sippy sip. You know, I like to give me a little sippy sip every now and then. All right. Security's job was to be in close proximity of Mr. Combs so that no one would do something dangerous to him. Right. Right. Let's talk about cash. What was the cash receipt from? When is it used? For example, touring. Don't tell me we got another sidebar. Another sidebar. God, hey man, it's the end of the day, man. We don't need to stay late. Yeah, like the comment said down there, if the prosecution should get back up there when they do the redirect and they're like, all right, if you're telling us that this company was so organized, then why did everything have to be ran through Christina Coram? You know what I mean? Why did Christina Coram have to answer everything when she was just, I mean, she was like the personal assistant, but why wasn't Diddy going and talking to the executives and the board? Like, Diddy's up under them. She answered to him, but then he answered to them. Diddy did that, man. Let's go ahead and find anything else.
Tennessee, come out and play. Tennessee, come out and
Hey, the captions say, yeah, this nigga did whatever they say he did. Like, what is wrong with this dude?
play. Tennessee, come out and play. Tennessee.
So why is he talking like that? What is wrong with this guy?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear friend. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
This is a special birthday for both of us.
Yeah.
Because it's your birthday.
Nigga, why is my birthday special to you? Nigga, don't say both of us. This is my birthday, nigga. We not celebrating together for my birthday. Yeah, man, Diddy is wild, man. There's a lot of shit on the internet that's always gonna come back up.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Thank you, God. We lived another year. Woo! Happy birthday.
Yeah, this y'all guy, man.
So tell me about your birthday party. Am I invited?
Yes. Yes, you're definitely invited. I invite you to all my parties. You just haven't seen me show up.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
What is your name?
See, Diddy's my nickname.
Uh-huh.
Love is my real name. So I
Okay.
just changed my name to Love. Sean Love Combs. That's what it says on my driver's license. That's my official name, Love.
How do you describe yourself?
I'm vivacious, eccentric, and I'm a Scorpio.
What's your biggest strength?
My belief in God.
What's your biggest weakness?
Fried chicken.
Hey, man, get this nigga out of here. All right, what we got, man? We still in the sidebar or what? Hey, you see Warner Brothers, when Diddy was dressing up like the Joker, Warner Brothers said, hey, now, get your ass out that motherfucker, you freaky ass nigga. The Joker may be a criminal, a crook, he may blow up a whole city, but the one thing Joker ain't doing is doing free calls. That's one thing. Joker will blow up the city. Joker will embezzle $100 million. The Joker might slap a baby, but the one thing Joker ain't doing is paying for prostitutes or sex trafficking. Joker don't care. Joker break every crime except for those. We ain't never heard the Joker really getting charged with no real, like, no crimes like this. Joker is getting charged for terroristic threats, blowing up a boat with criminals on it. Like, the Joker was actually doing some wild shit. Well, Diddy blew up a car. Yeah, he might be the real life Joker. He might be a nasty one though. Seems Mark was referring only to Revolt. Combs was not in one of the 5 or 3 non-hybrid Capitol board seats. Sidebar still is ongoing. All right, so we ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing. Yeah, the Joker blew up a hospital. Yeah, that's despicable, but it ain't Diddy charges. Like the Joker, there's a line you gotta draw. The Joker did blow up a hospital, but there's a line you gotta draw. Most people in the hospital, depending on who you asking, well, we all gotta go at some point. But the Joker knew, like, okay, I'm blowing up a hospital. It's just a hospital. Yeah, it's just a hospital. Think of blowing up a hospital isn't the worst thing that happened to Gotham. Do y'all remember there was a football field that blew up and the whole thing fell down? Like, whenever you think of the Joker doing something, the Joker always outdoes himself. You know what I mean? But the Joker wasn't committing these crimes. The Joker was doing destruction to the city. The Joker wasn't really out to kill people or harm people. He was just applying pressure to the city to get his point across. See, the Joker was actually misunderstood. Diddy, we understand exactly what he's doing. This is a nasty nigga. A creepy one at that. So when you look at the Joker, Warner Bros. Said, no. The Joker may be all of the above when it comes to committing crime, but one thing the Joker isn't is a nasty ass nigga. We draw the line right there, mister. You could be any other character, but you can't be the Joker. We're going to put some respect on the Joker's name. Now, you could go and, well, you can't even be the Penguin. The Penguin was a man of the people. Yeah, we got burger and applesauce. We got, come on, man. You think the Joker will fill a swimming pool up with baby oil? No. Who thinks of that? You know what? Hey, Playboy, go down, pick up one of them blow-up swimming pools. Pick up some of them Glade candles. Call that nigga the Punisher up. Yeah, get the Punisher over here. Definitely get the Punisher over there. Get my cameras out. Go get me a new robe because the last one got a little oily. Give me a new robe and go get that damn get the swimming pool. What's the song? First you get a swimming pool, then you dive. Go get the damn swimming pool. Fill that motherfucker up with 5 gallons of Astroglide and then the rest with 35 gallons of baby oil. Yeah, we're gonna lube this thing on up tonight. Yeah, we're gonna be glistening, baby. We're gonna be glistening. Ain't nothing better than being glistening with a bottle of ice cold Ciroc premium vodka. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's what we doing tonight. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what Diddy was doing. Diddy's different, man. The Joker wasn't sitting around doing bullshit. The Joker had an agenda. The Joker was trying to right the wrongs that the city was doing. He was feeling like there was a mistreatment to the outcast. So that's what the Joker had a stance. He was behind something. What Diddy is being charged for is just being a nasty nigga committing a lot of crimes. See, the Joker, we knew the Joker was a bad guy. The Joker never pretended to be good. The Joker would tell you straight up, Batman, you don't understand. Like the Joker, you knew what the Joker was. With Diddy, you never knew what you was going to get with Diddy. You might get the angry Diddy. You might get the Diddy that'll hit you upside your head. You might get the Diddy that'll throw a computer at you. You might get the Diddy that'll stomp you out. You might get the brother love. You might get the dancing Diddy. You never knew what Diddy you can get. And that's the dangerous part. That's the dangerous part. Because up under the Joker's mask was still the Joker. Up under Sean Combs' mask is Diddy. No, up under Diddy's mask is Sean Combs. But then again, we don't even know it's Sean Combs because Sean Combs is Puff Daddy. So Diddy was a nasty motherfucker. We don't even know what Puff was doing. With a nigga named like Puff, Puff was the one initiating the free calls with Puff the Magic Dragon. Now, that's why he liked the Punisher. And we just heard the Punisher today say, when I was over there, it was kind of hard to perform. And I knew that there was a nigga like Diddy watching. Because you heard around the way that Diddy may have been he. but we still got a sidebar. Yeah, Joker was killing niggas with laughing gas. Put the laughing gas on. See, Joker was doing shit, man. You know what I mean? Former CEO says the company's taxes were always done correctly. He said that the company taxes were always done correctly. You would never let there be a financial impropriety on your watch in that company. Am I right? I would do everything I could not to let it happen, Ferguson responded. So at least the taxes were done right. But let's bring up an IRS agent and have them go over the taxes and actually see what is and what wasn't done right. No, Puff wasn't just getting high. I think Puff was on that shit too.
We just finished washing Carisha truck.
Yeah.
Slippery soap.
And Mama Combs.
Mama Combs convertible, brand new. Yeah. That brand new. That thing is.
And Diddy high. He can't even get his words out, man. Listen to Diddy.
Washing Carisha truck.
Yeah.
Slippery soap.
And Mama Combs.
Mama Combs convertible, brand new. Yeah. That brand new. That thing is pristine. Mama Combs, how you like the slippery soap?
The slippery soap. Yeah, like this comment says, who calls any type of soap slippery soap? Yeah, it's just soap. We know soap is slippery.
How you like the slippery soap?
Yo, I actually washed the car because I'm supporting my brother. I'm not just buying slippery soap. I'm actually using it myself. So, yo, just stay tuned to see Diddy and Rose wash.
We just finished washing Carisha truck.
Yeah.
Slippery soap.
And Mama Combs.
Mama Combs convertible, brand new.
I ain't even noticed this nigga Rick Ross's shirt is off. This nigga sweaty as a motherfucker. And we just watch Mama Combs.
We just finished washing Carisha truck.
Yeah.
Slippery soap.
And Mama Combs.
Mama Combs convertible, brand new. Yeah. That brand new. That thing is pristine. Mama Combs, how you like the slippery soap?
Yo, I actually washed the car because I'm supporting my brother. I'm not just buying slippery soap. I'm actually using it myself. So, yo, just stay tuned to see Diddy and Rose wash.
We just finished.
Man, ain't nobody about to watch you niggas wash no fucking truck.
The weed, I'm in hell and give the lessons.
Hey man, Diddy was really on some weird shit, man. We haven't seen like any videos of him being normal.
Hey, yo, check this out, y'all. I got a second chance at life, and I'm not gonna play with it. And I'm talking about I got a second chance to put out new music, to put out new frequencies, new vibrations. I told y'all before about R&B being dead. What I'm telling you, R&B is alive. Love Records, we here. The new #1 R&B label in the world. I can show you better than I can tell you. At midnight, East Coast time, I'm dropping the first project off of Love Records. From the entity that brought you Bad Boy and all the hits you love and enjoy, I'm back on the scene and I'm not playing. I'm bringing that frequency and I'm starting with Jazzy's album first, dropping tonight at midnight. Hey, yo, check this out.
Man, we ain't listening to that bullshit. All right, let's see what we got. Hey, who sent that invite? Were you talking about the Diddy trial? Let me see. The transaction from Cassie's father to Combs points to possible illegal conduct. Legal expert says, all right, blah, blah, blah. Combs for the head finance. He said he never saw anyone help the rapper commit crimes. So he never saw anyone help Diddy commit crimes, but that doesn't mean he didn't see any crimes. Derek Ferguson, former head finance, testified he never witnessed anyone help Diddy commit crimes, nor did he witness any acts of violence. Did you see anyone help Sean Combs commit crimes? No. Did you see anyone commit acts of violence? No. Did you see anyone make the company stronger through threats of violence? No. Nigga, he's on the board. Why would he be out hanging and kicking it? But they not once said anything about that $20,000 transaction. Oh boy. It's gonna be an early night tonight, guys. Did Mr. Combs, did you tell Mr. Combs you learned so much from him? Yes, he pushed the entire team. He had passion. You're a religious man. Objection, Your Honor. Sustained. You're on the board of his charter school. Yes. The school tries to work with at-risk children. Objection, Your Honor. 403. Sustained. Let's move on. Do you think highly of Mr. Combs? I don't know how to respond to that. Sidebar. God damn. Nothing further. All right. So I guess this is the end of the day. I guess I want to know if the prosecution is getting back up here. Dog. You're a religious man. Hey, bro. We separate the state from church, man. It don't matter if we religious or not, man. Defend the crimes at hand. What was the $865,000 transfer? What was the $20,000 transfer? Defend some shit, man. Yeah, you said that Diddy wasn't on the board, so we found out Diddy didn't own shit. Diddy wasn't in charge of a motherfucking thing. He was just the face, and that's what they were paying him for. He was pulling money from different companies. All right, so Diddy wasn't in charge, but he's still paying for stuff with the Amex. So even if he didn't go over the bills, he was still spending himself. We know that he was booking rooms using his card. Let me see. Yeah, man. We ain't gonna have no free time. Was it 5 hours tonight? 3:15. Redirect. Okay, here we go. Was Revolt Films entirely separate from Revolt TV? Yes. Who is the head of Revolt Films? I don't know. Did you ever stay in a hotel with Mr. Combs? No. Oh, they get straight to it. All right. So Revolt Films and Revolt TV were separate. He doesn't know who was in charge of Revolt Films. Remember, she had a deal. Mia had a deal with ABC through Revolt Films, but then Revolt Films went up under. Did you ever stay in a hotel with Mr. Combs? No. So what they're trying to get at is if you didn't stay with Diddy, then how could you say if Diddy didn't use the cards or not? Did you ever see anyone enhance Diddy's reputation through acts of prostitution? Did you see anyone enhance Mr. Combs' reputation or the reputation of the business through acts of prostitution? No. Mark also asks, did you see anyone enhance Mr. Combs' reputation or the reputation of the business through ex trafficking or forced labor? The judge sustained an objection from the government to that question. Did you see anyone boost a reputation? Like, hey, man, look, he got prostitutes over here, man. Bad boy is the way to be. Like, what? Oh, shit. Here we go. This was mentioned at the trial. Jeffrey Epstein linked hedge fund that invested in Revolt, mentioned at trial. The Highbridge Capital Management, and we were going to look this up, but I never highlighted it. So the hedge fund, Highbridge Capital Management, which dead ex-predator Jeffrey Epstein reportedly invested in. So Highbridge Capital Management came up during the former Bad Boy Records executive Derek Ferguson's testimony. The investment company, which was purchased by J.P. Morgan and Chase in 2004, owned part of Combs Media, Revolt TV. So again, J.P. Morgan owned part of it, but when Epstein was alive, Epstein was supporting this. And then Highbridge, they had a say in a lot of actions of the enterprise, the executive told the jurors. Epstein invested $10 million into Highbridge, the Wall Street Journal reported in 2019. Oh, you know we got to go read this. You know we got to go read this. Oh, yeah, Diddy. So y'all were looking for, well, what are they going to release the Epstein list? Yeah, well, here we go, 2019. The disgraced financier who deleted himself in Manhattan lockup while awaiting ex-trafficking charge also had long-standing ties with Highbridge billionaire Glenn Dubin, according to reports. We waiting on Trump. Trump ain't releasing the files, man, because his name is all in there. Hey, man, we let us get one article. That's all we need is one article, New York Times. We don't need the whole thing. We just need one article for today. Wall Street Journal. Now, if Epstein was investing in Revolt TV and all of this, what year did Diddy go to Pakistan and go to the orphanage? Diddy Pakistan orphanage. Let's see what year this was. I don't even know how to spell Pakistan off the top of the head. Oh, it was 2011. But Jeffrey Epstein invested a $10 million Mr. Epstein made in Highbridge in 1999 turned into roughly $29. So there's a tie between Epstein and Revolt TV as an investment. All right, let me see. We got some updates. I'm gonna do a little digging with that. Tomorrow I might have some information. Just give me some time to, do a little bit of digging. All right, so it looks like we're done. All right, on this organization chart, who is the chairman? Sean Combs. And you see Christina Courtroom here. Yes. Did you see the name Mia? Development and acquisitions. Nothing further. So they're showing Diddy. So the defense did all of that to say that, oh, Diddy wasn't on the chair for this. He wasn't on the board for this. The prosecution just said, yeah, you just somehow you mysteriously missed all of this. What is this? Diddy's the chairman on this organization chart. Who is here? Christina Courtroom. Who is up under there? Mia. So yeah, Diddy was on top of some of the stuff. He was the chairman. Remember? He just wasn't on the board. He was a chairman. Remember he said later on? But that's why you heard the defense say from 99 to 2012. Because initially he started off, you know what I'm saying? And he started off as just Diddy doing his thing. And then he said in 2012 before, because he was there from 12 to 17, that's when Diddy became a chairman. So the defense, they were being slick and they weren't going through everything. They did that cutoff before Diddy became the chairman. That was a good one, defense. That was a good one. The prosecution caught it though. You remember he asked, what was you doing from like 99 to 2012? But Derek worked there all the way up to 2017. He left a year before Cassie did. And that's when Diddy became the chairman. But the defense mysteriously forgot to ask about that stuff when Diddy was the chairman. Because remember in the beginning, he even said in the beginning, that Arista owned 50% of Bad Boy Records, but eventually Diddy bought his other half. But the defense, they only stopped at 2012, so it's like, okay, well, you see, he was never in charge. No. We talking about 2016, 15, 14, 13, 12. What about those years? The defense, they just didn't ask about that. So all the jury heard was, oh, Diddy was never in charge of anything. But the prosecution got back. Wait a minute. This says he's the chairman. This says Christina Courtroom is up under him, and then Mia is there also. So recross, Mark said, you didn't go to his hotel or home because that's his personal life, right? Objection, Your Honor. Sustained, nothing further. Jurors, you may go. All rise. With Jane tomorrow, we want to avoid the type of accident we had with Mia. So we want the public screens turned off. We want to avoid a situation where accidentally a non-redacted version goes up. Judge said, okay, for Jane's testimony. So tomorrow, they're not playing around. Jane Doe is getting on the stand tomorrow. They are not playing around. If you're doing social media, don't try to get inside of the federal courthouse. If you mention the Jane Doe's real name, don't go up there, because if you get in there and they find out, they on your ass. They probably kick you out. But if multiple people try to do that, then, you know, they're going to start giving fines and things of that nature. But we're done for the day. That was a long after lunch break, man. That's what, almost 2 hours? But it looks like we got a little bit of information. We'll see what the jurors think when this thing is all said and done. They covered the extortion today, wire fraud. So they really didn't get into none of the DV. We know that there was a bribery, $100,000 paid out by Diddy for the tape of Cassie's assault, but there was actually 2 tapes. We don't know who had the second tape, who released the second tape. Was there a payment for the second tape? I mean, I don't know who Diddy's gonna snitch on, but remember, always snitch up. You don't snitch down, man.
Cassie, come on.
What is up, BT? What?
All right, man. We got us a good one in. I'm gonna try to get on tomorrow, Wednesday. I'm gonna try to get on here at 10 o'clock again, maybe 9:30. It depends on what time I get done with work and stuff. But we'll be following the Diddy trial. Today is day 15. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting with the information we got. We'll be back tomorrow. I ain't really got much. I'm going to bed early tonight. I'm about to go over there, take me a shower, tell the judge that it was Spanky's booze, take this muscle relaxer, and I'm about to be knocked out. I'm getting me a full 8 tonight. I normally only get me about a good 3 to 5 hours of sleep. But yeah, I'm about to go take this muscle relaxer. My side is feeling better. It's still painful, but it is feeling better. We getting there. Take this muscle relaxer, get in that bed. I got to open up the window, turn that fan on. About to go fight these pigeons for at least a good 5 to 10 minutes. And then I'm going to get to it. Hey, man, shout out to Cassie, man. Shout out to BET, man. BET, come on.
Some noise. Cassie, come on.
What is up, BT? What?
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Nah, hey, trust me, I'm gonna win. One day I hit one. Well, let me not say this if Peter hears me. But one day I was watching a TV show and they threw a shoe at a pigeon. Just put it like that. I ain't do it. I seen it on TV, but it wasn't a shoe. It was a flip-flop, a sandal. You know what I mean? But I ain't do it. You know, I won't hurt animals. But yeah, we seen that. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you want to support the channel, Cash App pinned in the chat. Subscribe to my other channel, The Mo You Know. And we out, man. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide. Oh, and TikTok, I'm gonna keep going live on TikTok. I'm gonna see how I can get my screen connected so I can do it on YouTube also. So TikTok, y'all can see what we're actually going over while we cover the Diddy trial. Because I'm going over everything from the courthouse, so it's the live updates. I'm trying to diversify my portfolio. So we're gonna be going live on TikTok for the rest of the trial. I'm gonna try to get on TikTok earlier, but that'd be killing battery. So I'll figure out how to do it. But hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Nah, pigeons aren't God's messenger. I thought it was doves. No, it's when doves cry. That was Prince. Yeah, pigeons are rats with wings. Hey, Manny, thank you for that $9.99 super sticker. Let me get off of here because, I'll start reading y'all comments and start talking about some other shit. And then I'll be on here. It'll be 11:30 at night. And then y'all be like, hey, Mo, go turn on a Tubi movie. And then we'll end up watching a Tubi movie. And then we be gone. I seen a baby pigeon. There was an egg. There was an egg that fell down. Oh, I don't know where the hell the egg came from, but there was a pigeon egg. And there was a little bitty baby in there. So I seen a baby pigeon, but it didn't survive. But it wasn't in my backyard. It was in the front. Because my house is 3 stories. Because this floor where we on right now is actually floor 1, but then you can go up again. And then I got my loft in the 3rd floor. So the 3rd floor is the loft overlooking my living room. Matter of fact, I'm going to do a live up there one of these days, man. For sure. I'm going to take my other computer up there. We'll do a live in the living room so y'all can get the vibe of that. But we got to be careful because bees be coming in there because I got one of the sunlights. I mean, not the sunlights. What the hell you call them? Well, anyway, one of the lights up top, I be opening it up, to get that crosswind. The motherfucking bees be in there. The bees be like this big. It's crazy as hell, man. That's Germany for you. Ain't no central AC, but we survive. Now, we're going to be back on Tubi Tuesday. It's just this trial is here, man. And these trials take 7-8 hours, man. I can't do multiple things at one time. We got BMF on Friday, though. If that counts, we got BMF on Friday. I'm going to try to do BMF. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Top of the morning to all of you guys. Y'all be safe, man. Don't do drugs. Don't drink and drive. I'm Modai J. This is the Mo You Know. Subscribe to my other channel. I think we need 130 subscribers to get to 1,000 over there. It's pinned in the chat. Support the channel. Cash App pinned in the chat. If not, man, just hit the like button. Y'all be good, man. I'm out.